Well, it's a very good morning to everyone tuning into the 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships. Beautiful morning here today at Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre. My name's James Constantine. I'll be joining you for the next 2.5 hours on commentary for the morning session of day one. The stream today will be running all day. I'll just be taking a few breaks myself. First events on the track will be the sprint hurdles. There'll be a series of finals and heats. I'll be kicking off with the under 20 men's 110 metre hurdles at 99.1 centimetres first. So we're about 2 minutes away from the first event. I'll be featuring a really good race actually. Rashid Carver and Josh Closey will be up first in the first event of these championships. 1,575 entries for this year's New South Wales Juniors. Again, like we've seen all season, a massive crowd of the best athletes in New South Wales joining us over the course of the next 3 days. So thank you to everyone who is joining us. Conditions are pretty good. There's very little wind out there at the moment. Temperatures in the low to mid-20s today. And hopefully most of the rain is behind us. Around the western suburbs of Sydney over the last couple of days, but seeing the picture there. Certainly a lot of blue sky, which is great to see, great for the athletes as well. As our broadcast goes along, we'll certainly be talking about some of the results from the incredible Murray Plant meet in Melbourne, featuring over 6,000 spectators, 100-metre world champion Nicky McDermott, Rowan Browning, Jess Hull, plenty of superstars in that meet last night, and we'll also be talking about pretty much all those names I just said, or certainly all those names I just said, coming to Sydney for the Sydney Track Classic in 15 days' time, which is incredibly exciting for Athletics New South Wales to be delivering that. But not far away now from a start for our first event of these championships. It'll be the under 20 men's 110 metre hurdles. 8 starters in this one, which will be a final. Tim Forster of Ryde goes in 2. Josh Closey of Port Macquarie paces in 3, then Jack Sheehan of Coffs Harbour in 4, Christian Pulley of Trinity Athletics in 5, Corey Vinzinton of Wallsend in 6, Rashid Carver, the reigning national champion of Westfields, he goes in 7, Julian Lee of UTS Norths in 8, and Max Milani of UTS Norths in 9. Previous title holder for this one, Mitchell Lightfoot, we called that one on last year's Clutch live stream. 13.66 he ran. One of the quicker runs he's actually put together over that 99.1 centimetre hurdle height. Of course, he's now gone on to the Open Championships after a brilliant display at last year's Under 20 World Championships, where he placed 4th in the world. Just missed out on his first international medal, but he's going on doing some really good things over the Open 106.7 centimetre height now. Ran the PB last night at the Murray Plant meet at 13.83, I think, from memory. So here we go. First event of the championships, under 20 men's 110 metre hurdles. Watch for lanes 3 and 7, Josh Closey and Rashid Carver. So away cleanly. Nice start there from Christian Pulley, but Rashid Carver now getting the best of the field. Closey's trying to go through. Also Tim Forster from right, and Forster might be getting an upset here. It's going to be very close. Forster, it's very close. Forster might have just got it over Carver. What a run. 14.04 unofficially with very, very little wind. 0.1 tail, so essentially no win. But what a run by Timothy Forster of Ride Athletics. Well, great way to start off proceedings here at juniors. Josh Colosi, he put together some phenomenal performances last season, not to be found over the last couple of flights, and we'll try and confirm that result. I think Forster on the inside might have just got the best of Carver, the reigning national champion, so that would be a big victory if he gets it. It was very close on the line. Both gents dipping. Phone Fishers having a pretty long look at this one, so exciting start to day one. You can see some of the crowd there gathering around the steeplechase. That's just behind the high jump going on at the northern scoreboard end of the ground. Oh, sorry, my apologies. That's the javelin, which is why there's a couple of javelins in the ground. And also some of the junior girls' long jump going on at the moment. So I'll be staying with... we'll be staying with some of the field events during these hurdle changes. Yeah, so the long jump going on there is the under 13 and under 14 women's long jump. So the youngest two age groups here. The under 13 age group also introduced into this year's New South Wales Junior Championships. So another set of medals up for grabs for those athletes turning 12 this year, which is fantastic. Flakes Australia adopting the under 13 age group into this year's national championships, as this is the replay of our first track event on the 20 men's 110 metre hurdle final. You can definitely see that Rashid Carver got a fantastic start over the couple of flights closed. He's trying to go with him at the moment, but watch on the inside, the ride athlete Tim Forster has a sensational flights 5, 6 and 7. Finds himself right in the picture here, just in front actually, as comes down to the line. I still think we're looking at the picture here, so it's going to be likely thousandths of a second. And Carver gets it. So Rashid Carver hangs on. I thought maybe Forster might have just picked it up there, but there it is, 300ths it was in the end. And it was a fantastic dip from Carver, so he wins his... I was going to say final, but he might have one more year in under 20s. Born 2005, so turning 18 this year. So Rashid will have another crack at juniors next year if he chooses to. But he wins one of his last junior titles there over the hurdles. Congratulations to him. Tim Forster of Ride, fantastic 14.06 for him. And Jack Sheehan comes third and wins the bronze medal, 14.31 for Coffs Harbour. So Westfield's Athletics picks up the first medal of this year's juniors. As we go back to the under 13, under 14 girls long jump. So the next event on the track, as the hurdles are just being set up, will be the 110 metre hurdles for men. at 91.4 centimetres. So going down one hurdle height, they'll be the under 18s in that one. And Rashid Kaba has just defended his title. He took out this in 1387 last year. So about a 9-minute break or so till the next hurdles event. We'll stay with the long jump and we'll be back with you shortly.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If I could draw your attention to the presentation area. We are starting with the first final of the event.
Tom, do you want me on that, on the podium?
110-metre hurdlers. Let us be represented by Heather Mitchell.
Do you want me on the podium? Like, they're doing like a little podium thing. Do you want the camera on that?
Jack Sheen, with a time of 14.31. In second place, Timothy Foster in 14.06, and in first place, and the 2023 New South Wales Junior Champion, we have Rashid Kabar, a time of 14.03. Congratulations.
completing the start.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed the action there from the under 13 and under 14 girls long jump. We're just about to get underway with our next sprint hurdles final. This will be the under 18 boys at the 110 metre hurdle distance and the 91.4 centimetre height. And in lane 3 we have a visitor from Singapore here, Edsel Po. So great to see Edsel here. We'll see how he goes against the New South Wales gents. Kunal Menon of Westfields, he goes in 4. Liam Coles is the defending champion here. He goes for Mingara in 5. Then comes James Harden of Knox Grammar in 6. Cameron Davies of West Track and Field in 7. Neelish Shrestha of Girraween in 8. And Alex Pallant of Knox Grammar in 9. So Liam Coles trying to go back to back here for the under 18 men's 110 hurdles. He will go in 5. Way cleanly. Coles does get a pretty good start, also going well on his outside Cameron Davies from West. And now coming through is Kunal Menon of Westfield. So Menon might just have the lead. Coles is battling hard. Oh, Menon unfortunately just stumbles there. Coles, and that was very close between Coles and Davies. So a couple of really good finals to kick things off here on day one. Very tight there. Coles might have just done enough to get over the top for Mingara to defend his title, but that was a great run by Cameron Davies of West Track and Field. Unfortunately, Kunal Menon just clipping, I think, flight at 7 or 8 there. He was certainly right in it. He may have ended up with bronze as we have a look at the replay. So Coles gets a good start, but Davies may have just beat him into the first flight. And Menon starts to get into his running here in the yellow of Westfields. This is flight 5 now. Trying hard there as well. James Harden in the middle of all that. And yeah, just stumbling there. Unfortunately, Menon just losing his ground. And actually, Harden will come through and get the bronze as we take a look for the gold. Oh, I reckon Davies got it just on the line. Coles tried very hard, big dip at the line, but I think Davies of West Track and Field will be our new champion for the under-18 110 sprint hurdles. Coles, I think, will end up with the silver, and James Harden just past Menon there. As he lost a little bit of momentum, unfortunately for him. He will pick up the bronze with some official times to come very shortly. We go back to the long jump on the stadium side of the ground. So a really big field there. So there's 26 jumping in this event, the combined age groups, 13s and 14s, under 13s and under 14s. We'll just have a quick run through the start list in front of us. So 13 in each age group. In the under 13s, Ava Satenic of Hills Districts, Drew Cooney of Illawong Revesby, Sophie Howson of Sutherland Districts, Sanjana Iyer of Winston Hills, Sienna Jackson of Hills Districts, Olivia Loring of Parramatta City, Emily Lusick of Dubbo, and Emily actually had phenomenal high jump performance. I think she's just walking off there, off screen. Set a new country best on record a few weeks ago on her home track in Dubbo. So looking to go well here at juniors. You can just see on the inset screen as well, a beautiful front on shot. Big dips at the line. Colin Davies and Harden in the middle of them. Thank you, gents. Alexia Matheson of Westfields also goes in the under 13 women's long jump. Evangeline Magoon of Westfields, Alina Mears of Athletics East, Lila Oliver of Hills Districts, Jacqueline Pawsey of Ride Athletics, and Sadie Raymond of Sutherland Districts. So it looks like we're about to get going with our next track event. This will be the first of 2 heats here, so top 4 from each of these next 2 races plus the next 2 best times will go through, and Billy Blair will feature in this one in lane 8. He is the defending New South Wales champion. Have a look at the field here on the inside on your right hand of screen. Brody Feen of Tamora, he goes in lane number 3. Christian Codis of the Scots College in 4. Brock Prideaux of Trinity Athletics in 5. Marco Boccoletti of Cherrybrook in 6. Ethan Williams of Singleton, he goes in 7. And there's Billy Blair on the outside in 8 to the left of screen, a phenomenal athlete from Balmain, and set this track on fire. He has done that a number of times, particularly over the clutch live streams we've done as well. Runs for Barker, I think, Barker College in the GPS championships, and has stunning championships a few months back. Seeing records all over the place. So a little bit of drizzle on the track here as well. It was just in between that first and second race there. We did get a little bit of a shower, but it seems to have gone away now. So just a slightly damp track for the first of 2 heats, sorry, for the under 17 men's 110 hurdles. Ooh, a little bit of unsteadiness there. I think Marco Boccoletti of Cherrybrook might have just come out. Ethan Williams straight after him as well. Have a look at the green card coming out there, so good news. Just a bit of unsteadiness on the start line there by the gents. Should be shown it fairly shortly. Terry Mann's there, one of the start area officials. Yes, green card. So good news for the boys. way cleanly this time. Blair gets a sensational start. Also going well on the inside, Christian Cotis of Scots trying to go with him as well as Ethan Williams has singled in. But look at Billy Blair. Williams is actually coming nicely on his inside, but Blair is going to be certainly the first one across the line. Then comes Williams, and it's going to be Christian Cotis and Brody Fiend through to the final. Those are the top 4. They will go through, and the next 2 best times across the 2 heats will also go through to the final. So the locks, Billy Blair, Ethan Williams, Christian Cotis and Brody Fiend. As we have a look at the replay, Billy Blair got out brilliantly, as he so often does, on the outside there from Balmain. Just beat the whole field to that first couple of flights and he was away. Christian Cotis had a good battle there with Williams. Williams starts to stride away, and he follows in Blair's shadow to get one of those spots very easily. And we'll have a clip there from the gents on the inside, but good enough to get across the line. Brody Fiend almost went over there for tomorrow, but does well to stay on his feet. He gets that 4th auto spot. And we'll have the second heat up next. There'll be 5 gents in that race, and another very, very talented athlete, Callum Chung, who very often matches it with Blair. Represents Sydney Grammar at school level, but representing University of New South Wales here at the Junior Championships. He'll feature in the middle lane, lane 5, next heat. So the gents behind their blocks, this is the second heat of 2. Good news is only one will have to wait on those next 2 fastest times. 4 will go through in this race. Deegan O'Brien Kratiuk of Canterbury goes on the inside in 3. Bailey Dean Latanis of Illawong in 4. Callum Chung of the University of New South Wales, superb hurdler, he goes in 5. Xavier Hennessy of Cherrybrook, he goes in 6. And Yannick McCurlane of Manly Warringah in 7. So away they go. Good start there from the Cherrybrook athlete Hennessy, but Callum Chung now getting into his running. Trying to go with him at the moment, Yannick McCarlane, and also on the inside, Deegan O'Brien Craddock. But Chung is looking the goods here to take line honours, and oh, actually he won't. He'll stand right up and let Yannick McCarlane racing right past him. So McCarlane pretty happy with that one. He gets that first auto spot. Then came Chung. And just looking back at the field, I think it might have been Xavier Hennessy who came through for one of those auto spots. We'll have a look at the replay now. Chung really just turned off in the last stages, knowing that he had one of those spots sealed up. You can see the gap that he has here to the rest of the field. McCarlane starts to work pretty hard right about here, and I think actually Hennessy might have to wait on one of those next 4 fastest times. It's going to be O'Brien Craddock on the inside and Latanis in lane 4, so they will be the 4 automatically through to the final, with Hennessy waiting on one of those next fastest times.
Medal presentation for the men's under 18 110 metre hurdles. In 3rd place, James Harden from Knox in a time of 15.03 seconds.
So another slight break of about 8 minutes until the next race. You can see the hurdles are just going to be shifted there, going down to the under 16 men's 100 metre hurdles at 84 centimetres. So hurdle height and distance change this time. We'll pick up all the action now from the multi-class girls para-ambulant discus at the southern end of the ground. And that is the under 20, under 17 and... sorry, my apologies. It's all the para-ambulant discus, so it's a combine between the boys and the girls. So in the under 17 women's para-ambulant discus, we've got Rhiannon Bellett of Illawong Reevesby and Michaela Espy of Nepean. In the under 20 women's para-ambulant discus, Sienna Bromfield of Macquarie Hunter and Isla Gillespie of UTS Norths. And joining them in the boys under 15 is Alexander Evans of Ride Athletics and Lachlan Margetson of Sutherland Districts. In the under 17 boys, 5 athletes, great field in that one. Campbelltown's Dominic Baker, Nathan Barbara of Ride Athletics, Alex McGrath of Dubbo, Christian Miller of Temora, and Kynan Miller of Nowra. And also in the under 20 boys discus is Corey Alliston of Nepean, Malachi Canning of Coffs Harbour, and Dylan Malloy of Newcastle Flyers. So a great field of 12 all together there in all the age groups and both genders for the boys and girls para-ambulant discus. So I think this is Corey Alliston in the circle here. Nice throw there. So just looking at some of the distance markers, it's getting up towards that. Yeah, just getting in frame there. So that's a good shot of the 30 metre marker. So you can see around about probably the 25 metre mark there for Corey Alliston. I think Malachi Canning of Coffs Harbour will be up in the circle next. So that's the under 20 men's boys age group. Just throwing there. So we'll stay with the action there for another 4 or 5 minutes or so as we'll then cut back to the track for our next race, which will be the timed final for the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. So for those in the stadium, please do make sure that you check out the Valor merchandise, as we might head back to the track and certainly be talking about Sydney Track Classic a lot over the next 3 days. Some exciting announcements on social media as well. But going back to the track, under 16 men's 100-metre hurdles, this will be a final, a big final of 9 athletes here. Tommy Ronaldo of Balmain will go in 2. Lincoln Henry, of Coffs Harbour in 3. Kingston Yavala of St George in 4. Cedric Y of Hills Districts in 5. Tyler Mitchell of, I think the King's School there in 6. Funolake Akafala of Westfields in 7. Lewis Wong of Ride Athletics in 8. Oliver Facer of Campbelltown 9. And Joshua Smith of the King's School in 10. So 2 King's School gents in this race. Yeah, pretty open field, this one. So for those joining us, we are live on the Athletics New South Wales Facebook and the New South Wales Athletics TV YouTube pages, and of course we are live on our New South Wales Athletics channel on Clutch TV. So plenty of ways to watch all the action from this weekend's on Friday's New South Wales Junior Championships. Make sure to spread the word around. 1,575 athletes joining us for this year's championships, and plenty of athletes to be crowned champions across the usually under 14 to under 20 age groups, but we have the under 13 age group added this year, which is really exciting for those athletes turning 12 this year. They're being recognised at the Athletics Australia National Junior Championship level as well, instated for this year's nationals. They'll be held April 13th to April 16th, in Brisbane, the QSEC Arena there. So plenty of spots for that New South Wales junior team on the line. We have Valor not only looking after the merchandise again this year, but all the state team uniforms as well. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of activity on the concourse of SOPAC over the next 3 days as well. Sun's come back out here. You can see the spectators on the northern side just on screen bathed in sunshine, which is great to see. Some lovely conditions. It's almost dead still out there as we're now ready for a start. The under 16 men's 100-metre hurdle final. Big field of 9. Big open field as well. Should be a really good race once again. So away we go. Good start by St George athlete Kingston Yavala, but coming through now on the outside. Look at Oliver Facer. So Oliver Facer is absolutely ripping over these hurdles. A sensational performance from Oliver Facer. Yavala will take the silver. I think Mitchell Tyler for the King's School will get the bronze, but 12.91 is 0.02 of a second outside the New South Wales record. What a sensational performance by Oliver Facer of Campbelltown. We'll have to get a look at the official time there. There's a very good chance that that might come down ever so slightly. This photo finishes doing the work. Look at the start here. Snapping over those hurdles. So clean. Really good start from Yavala of St George, as Tyler Mitchell in 6th in the light blue in the middle of the field tries to come through now to secure that bronze, but facer, absolutely sensational. There's a big dip for the line as well. That might help him to try and maybe equal that New South Wales record. That was set by Byron Hollingworth Descent of Trinity in 2015. So keep an eager eye on those official results. Confirmation of Ivala from St George, silver, and Mitchell from King's School with bronze. So 12.90, misses it by 1/100th of a second, that New South Wales record. The sensational run there from Oliver Facer to take a convincing victory in the under-16 men's 100-metre hurdles. As we move on to a set of 2 heats here for the under-15 men's 100-metre hurdles. So Emmanuel Moros of Athletics East will go in 3, Zach Evans of UTS North in 4, Hugo Macri of Illawong in 5, Cameron Badger of Sutherland in 6, Daniel Cox of Ryde in 7, and Coben Best of Westfields in 8. Top 3 will go through automatically to the final. Next 4 fastest times as well. So away we go, first of 2 heats here, and a nice start by Zach Evans of UTS North. Coming through now, Cameron Badger of Sutherland, and Badger hits the lead. Zach Evans in tow, having a look for that 3rd spot, and I think it's going to be the Westfields athlete Coben Best. So they will be 3 through there, Badger, Evans and Best through to the final. As the gents maybe just looking. Who came that top 3? There's Best, there's one of them. As they make their way slowly off the track. Nice head-on shot here of Cameron Badger of Sutherland, who took the win. Really got into his running about 4 or 5 flights in. Started to pull away from Zach Evans, who led early in the red strip of UTS Norths. And you can see Coben Best on the outside there for Westfield. Plenty of height over those hurdles, having a look around, and yep, we've got that 3rd spot wrapped up. We'll move on to the final automatically as we move on to the 2nd heat. And it's 5 on the start list. Looking for Jake Fury of UTS Norths to see if he's going to be lining up. I think he is. He's just off camera at the moment. So another 5 here for the under-15 men's 100-metre hurdle heats. 2 heats. Next, top 3. Again, for this one, we'll go through automatically through to the final, plus the next 4 best times. Great to see 10 advancing as well through to the final, so plenty of giving plenty of athletes an opportunity to do their best in the final. I think that might be run later today. So we'll have a look at the gents as Sam Price just walking back to his box now. Alexander Jang of Sydney University will go on the inside in the all whites in lane number 3. Thomas Scodoraro of UTS Norths in 4. Samuel Price of Cherrybrook just sharing a couple of pre-race high fives. He goes in lane number 5. Alex Spadaro of Bankstown in 6, and Jake Furry of UTS Norths in 7. There's the start list on your screen. So away we go, second of 2 heats here, and a tight battle between Spadaro of Bankstown coming through now, Fury and Price. It's Spadaro who I think is going to take this, and it's going to be those 2 gents on his inside, outside, Price and Fury. They'll be the top through automatically through to the final, with Alexander Jang and Thomas Scodolaro having to wait on those next 2 fastest times. So well done to Alex Spadaro. Nice run there, nice and clean from the Bankstown sports athlete. And just getting some times displayed on my left. So still essentially no wind to talk about. Very, very still conditions out there. 0.2 was the tail. As we can see, Spadaro in the final stages of that second heat. It's tight between Price and Fury, but it doesn't really matter. Both gents will be automatically through to the final. So confirmation of badges time as well from that first heat, 14.27 for him, so slightly quicker than Spadaro was in the second heat. Okay, so the first of our girls' races now. These will be 2 heats once again. The under 20 women's 100 metres at 84 centimetres, and 6 stars in the first heat. Top 10 will advance by a time. So interesting here. We'll have to keep a very close look on the times. So the 6 athletes, Ashlyn Adams of Illawarra Blue Stars, she goes on the inside in 3. Lara Rotes of Athletics East in 4. Charlotte Gratero of UTS Norths in 5. Lily Tilt, very, very good multi-eventer. She goes to Sydney University in 6. Alexandra Richards of Trinity Grammar School in 7. And Kaylee Moore, sensational Wollongong hurdler, she goes in 8. And we're going to see a few more of those Wollongong hurdlers as these women's heats roll on. So top 10 advance by a time. The girls will want to put some quick times on the board here with not much wind to speak of. Away we go. So nice start there on the outside lanes. Alexandra Richards and Kaylee Moore. It's Richards who has the lead early on. Moore's trying to go with her. Ashlyn Adams having a good run for Illawarra Blue Stars on the inside as well. And Moore just slashes a hurdle. It's going to be Richards who takes it. Moore, it's going to be interesting. She comes second in the race, probably does enough to make through to the final. Ashlyn Adams, I think, finishing their third for Illawarra Blue Stars, but there is the winner of our first heat, Alexandra Richards, in the time that will come up on my left pretty shortly. Girls just congratulating one another there. It was a nice run, unfortunately for Moore, just hitting one of those hurdles pretty hard as well. Again, it's good going just to stay up when you hit it that hard. As we have a look at the replay, they're right together the first couple of flights, and then it's probably around about now. Richards just gets the step on Moore. Really tilt, battling away on the inside there. Ashlyn Adams having a good run right on the inside for Illawarra Blue Stars, but just there, Kaylee Moore hits the hurdle and just clips that one as well, as she gets over safely and probably does enough to make through to the final. Adams will take third in that race, and Tilt will, may have done enough herself to get through as well. But there's the times, 14:13, nice run from Alexandra Richards. Actually, a couple of tenths quicker than the athlete who won this last year, Georgia Fickard, who's gone on to open. So very good time there indeed for her. Kelly Moore 15:37 and Ashlyn Adams 15:60. All the live results as well is in the description link on the Facebook stream. So if you have a look at the title of the stream, I'll put the link up there, and also the New South Wales Juniors event page where you can find all the information for this year's New South Wales Juniors. Make sure you follow along to all the results from this year's championships. As we've got our next six now on the start line. Erin Hamilton of Mingara will go in 1. Lucy Hill of UTS North. Oh, sorry, Erin Hamilton in 3. My apologies. We'll go for Mingara. Lucy Hills of UTS North in 4. Georgia Fickart in 5 for Sydney University. Talia Kupserik of Manly Warringah in 6. Ebony Newton of Raymond Terrace in 7. And Jamie Byrne of Sutherland in 8. So we get our first look here at the defending champion, Georgia Fickart, who's in her final junior year for Sydney Indian 5. So Fickart gets a pretty good start. It's just got half a step, although just clips that second barrier. Also coming through now, Ebony Newton of Raymond Terrace, and Fickart now starts to stride away. So it's Fickart and Newton. They will go 1-2 with Talia Kupserik on the inside of Newton. She'll pick up that third spot for Manly and Warringah. And no issues there for the defending champion from Sydney University, Georgia Fickart. Got off to a moderate start, but certainly came into her running nicely towards the end, and no issues. Yeah, just clipping that second one and clipped it fairly hard. The hurdle stayed up, but I rattled her slightly. Did really well to mentally stay with it, and a very nice finish with Debbie Newton having a really good run from Raymond Terrace as well. 1-2, and Kupserik of Manly Warringah 3. A nice dip on the line there from Erin Hamilton, I think it was, of Mingara, just over Lucy Hill of UTS North. So we move along to next race now. They're behind their block, and actually no, so the hurls are going down. So the girls there, that is the under 18 age group. Going to be waiting a second because the officials just making some changes there to the hurdles, so we're going to be a few minutes away. But this is going to be a fantastic final. It's going to be featuring Delta Mazovsky, who is the current New South Wales record holder. She set that at the National All Schools just a couple of months ago, and also Jacinta Lampret, who ran a brilliant 13.52. So Amadzowski 13.45. That's the current state record. And Jacinta Lampret 13.52. They went 1 and 2 at the National All Schools by an absolute margin. And they're going to be featuring quite away from each other, actually. Lamprett's seated in lane 3 and Abadzovsky in lane 9, so that'd be quite interesting. But a very, very good field here for a sensational under-18 women's age group. This is a really, really talented age group for the sprint hurdles, and great to see them following in the footsteps, of course, of our champions Michelle Janke and Abby Taddeo, who are performing so well at the moment, both internationally and domestically as part of the Track Classic season. And we're going to see both Michelle and Abby in Sydney in a couple of weeks' time as part of the Sydney Track Classic. So very, very gifted in New South Wales with our sprint hurdlers, or also across the men as well. I saw Jacob McCurry have a fantastic win last night over Mitch Lightfoot and Nick Andrews. All of those gents will be back in Sydney as well to go head-to-head, I think, at New South Wales Opens next weekend as well, which is really exciting to get a preview of that before the big dance at Sydney Track Classic Saturday after. So I think you could pick that up. That's Murray Gordon, one of our start area officials. 4 minutes to go before the race. So we've just headed back to the para-ambulant discus for now, and we'll be picking up the under-18 women's 100-metre hurdle final in just a couple of moments' time. So just having a quick preview of the race in front of us, having a look at the two favourites here, Delta Mazovsky and Jacinta Lamprett. I've done a quick search on World Athletics. Thankfully, these things are very easy to find when you type in a few names. The record's 5-0 to Delta. So New South Wales Under-20 Championships last year, gold for Delta, silver for Jacinta. The Australian Under-17 Championships, that was the National Championships last season, first for Delta, fifth for Jacinta. The New South Wales All-Schools, Delta gold, Jacinta silver. Trelaw Shield in November, Delta was first, Jacinta second, and Australian All-Schools, I mentioned that race. It was a sensational run by both of them, and Jacinta, certainly the best run of her junior career thus far. 13.45 for gold for Delta and silver for Jacinta in 13.52. So Jacinta's certainly on a really, really good trajectory, and she, I know she had a very good run, or series of runs at one of the Little Athletics region carnivals down Sylvania Waters. Of course, Sutherland being her home track down in the Shire, and she's been running really well. So it's a fascinating race in front of us. And to be honest, probably one of the highlights of the track program for this year's championships. We're going to see Delta, I think, in some more of the field events. And I think they're both running the 100 flat as well. And it's certainly no Jacinta's a very good 1-2 flat runner. So we'll see them feature in multiple events across the 3 days of the championships, as the officials just making the final adjustments now to the hurdles. So let's have a look at the field here. So Maya Tedder of Manly Ringer, she goes on the inside in 2. Then Jacinta Lamprett of Southern Districts in 3. Nicole McCrosty of Cherrybrook in 4. Abilene Tandog of Hills Districts in 5. Tylan Pucky, her teammate, also from Hills Districts, goes in 6. Elizabeth Smithson of Sutherland Districts goes in 7. Marissa Nokovsky of Westfields in 8. And Delta Mazovsky, the World Junior representative, just 16 years old. She goes in lane number 9. Probably slight favourite for this one. Strap yourselves in. This is going to be a fantastic race. Jacinta Lamprecht and Delta Amazovsky going head-to-head once again over the 100-metre hurdles. Well, good start by both, and Amazovsky's just got the step at the moment. Lamprecht fighting back on the inside. Also going well on the inside is Talon Pucky, but here we go. Amazovsky and Lamprecht. Lamprecht might just have the step. Oh, Amazovsky gets it. 13.44 is a new New South Wales record. She does it again. What a brilliant race between those two. They just show up and put it all on the line. Jacinta Lamprecht looked like she had the lead right until the final moments, and Amazovsky had a sensational final flight and just ran over the top of her. We'll take a look at the replay now. They are hammer and tongs, neck and neck. I thought right here Lamprecht might just have the lead, but it's that last flight, wasn't it? It's the Wollongong athlete, Delta Amazovsky. She gets the win. That's going to be very close to Lamprecht's best time as well, as we have a look around. Plus 0.4 the tail, so again, very still conditions here at Sopak, but 13.42 officially. That is a new New South Wales under-18 women's 100-metre hurdle record, and yet another one for Delta Amazovsky. What a superstar she is. Jacinta Lamprecht, 13.55, so just 300ths outside of that brilliant performance she put together at the National All Schools Championships. She takes the silver in one of the best races, or certainly the best race so far, and one of the best races you'll probably like to see over the course of these junior championships. Maya Tedder had a really nice finish there from Manly Warringah on the inside, and she picks up the bronze medal. Talon Pucky tried hard and just missed out on the podium in 4th, but Amazovsky and Lamprecht, well, we're going to see them line up a couple of times again over the flats. But brilliant, brilliant racing there.
The under 17 women's 100-metre hurdles. So the top 3 next 4 best times from the 2 weeks will progress to the final. So this event,
Okay, so it looks like we are ready now for the next race. We are staying at the same distance and height for the under 17 girls. Alexandra Smith of West in 3, Louise Laville of UTS North in 4, Savannah Taylor of Sutherland in 5, Jade Almeida of UTS North in 6, Elizabeth Godwin of Blue Mountains in 7, Ellie Barnett of Balmain in 8, and Isabel Louise and Rowe of St George in 9. So away we go. Nice start there from Savannah Taylor of Sutherland. Coming through now really well is Elizabeth Goodwin. And I think it's Goodwin and Lovell who is going to get it. Oh, sorry. I think it might be Jade Almeida. Sorry. Just having a couple of problems with our screen. But I think it might be Jade Almeida there who's taken that one. We'll get some confirmation of results in a second. So apologies about that. We actually had the wrong start list in front of us. So Lily Stewart, apologies, West Track and Field. She actually takes the win there from Sarah Ann Coote of Cherrybrook. As we take a look at the replay. So it was the West Track and Field athlete Lily Stewart in 7. As this is just going back to a replay of the Lamprecht versus Amazovsky battle here. This was the under 18 women's 100 metre hurdle final. Sam is obviously taking that one out. And so that is heat number 2, just settling behind their blocks now. You can see the tall figure of Louise and Rowe, a brilliant athlete overall. Fantastic high jumper as well. We'll see her later in the high jump. But yeah, confirmation of that first race. It was Lily Stewart, Sarah Ann Coote and Anna Cupid took out those top 3 automatic spots from the first heat. And this is the replay of that race now. So you can see Almeida there in the black strip of West Track and Field, just moving nicely through the field there. And Sarah Ann Coote on the inside from Cherrybrook, just moving away from Anna Cupid on her inside Katara. Cupid ended up with that 3rd automatic spot. But Lily Stewart, nice line honours there in the first heat, as we'll head back to the track now for the second heat. And that start list I read out before is going to be the start list now. Alexandra Smith of West Track Field in 3, Louise Lovell of UTS North in 4, Savannah Taylor of Southern Districts in 5, Jade Almeida of UTS North in 6, Elizabeth Goodwin of Blue Mountains in 7, Ellie Barnett of Balmain in 8, and Isabel Louise Rowe of St George in 9. So away we go, top 3 automatically through to the final. Louise and Rowe gets a sensational start. Coming through on the inside is Almeida in the red strip and Savannah Taylor of Southern. Those 3 look to be clear of Elizabeth Goodwin of Blue Mountains, and they will be the top 3. So Louise and Rowe takes it in front of Almeida and Taylor, and Goodwin will have to wait for one of those next 4 fastest times, as girls congratulate one another. Big smile there from Louise and Rowe. She has had a fantastic season so far, both over the hurdles and in the jumps as well. A brilliant triple jumper and high jumper. Super talented athlete, and just see her going over almost very easily over those hurdles. That's the sort of leg span she's got. You can see compared to the other girls, they're sort of jumping over. Louise and Rose just almost stepping over and takes that one easily. Takes line honours. Almeida 2nd, Taylor 3rd. Official winning time there, 14.16 for Louise and Rowe, and an actual tailwind this time, 1.2. So the wind just picking up nicely for the sprinters now. 1.2 metre a second tailwind. Getting close to perfect there. In terms of the conditions, you can see there's a little bit of cloud cover around, but very comfortable for sprinting at the moment. I think the temperature's just around about that 24, 25 mark. 23 degrees at the moment and getting to a top of 24. So really nice conditions at the moment for track and field after plenty of rain this week. I think that there's a bit of a break on the track now, as the hurdles will be moved back to the 90 metre distance for our next event. That'll be the under 16 women.
Medal presentation for the under 18 women 100 metre hurdles.
Is the third one?
Medals will be presented by Christian Ripper, the CEO of Athletics New South Wales. In 3rd place is Maya Twigger, with a time of 14.46. In 2nd place, Jacinta Manfred from Southern Districts with 13.55. And in 1st place, and the New South Wales Junior Championship title holder, Delta Adamowski from
On the northern end of the ground as well, getting our first look at some of the javelin action.
Congratulations, Delta. Well done, ladies.
And That is the under 16 and under 17 girls over there. 21 athletes across both age groups, 12 in the under 16s and 9 in the under 17s. So still about 4 minutes away from our next race on the track, which will be the under 16 girls 90 metre hurdles. Neve Jenkins, who's the defending champion, she'll be featuring in the second of these two heats. Again, top three plus the next four fastest times will go through to the final. Just staying here with the girls' jav for a couple more moments. We'll take a quick look at the under 17 women's javelin field there. Lily Allport for Blue Mountains, Jade Almeida of UTS North. She'll be making her way back there after the hurdles. Kayla Barton of Illawong, Moreto Karate of Illawong, Zoe Halen of Illawarra Blue Stars, Jessica Johnston of Ryde, Louise Lovell of UTS North, Sarah Lovell of UTS North, and Sienna Mace of West Track and Field. And the under 16s there, Emily Govers of UTS North, Cameron Harland of St George, Kaylee Harwood of West, Isabella Henderson of Winston Hills, Madison Kernahan of Westfields Athletics, Jessica Kousas of Ryde Athletics, Elka Lee of Lithgow, Juanita Olney of Illawong, Reiki Salita Roberts of Campbelltown, Michaela Skundrick of Campbelltown, Annabelle Stewart of Hornsby, and Piper Todd of Bankstown Sports. So heading back to the track now. So the girls just about ready for a start here for the first of two heats of the under 16 women's 90 metre hurdles. There is the first heat up on the board. Eva Lynch of Woy Woy Peninsula in 3, Scarlett Mitchell of St George in 4, Jade Pawson of Illawong in 5, Tammin Lamprett of Illawong in Sutherland, Tammin Lamprett of Sutherland, of course, in 6, Piper Todd of Bankstown, who I think is just taking a break from the jav, in 7, Dixie Conlon of Raymond Terrace in 8, and Diana Attinger of Cherrybrook in 9. So just like her sister Tammin Lamprett, a sensational hurdler, a couple of years younger. That's super talented Southern Districts Athletics Club. And we'll see what she can do here. The defending champion is Neve Jenkins, also from Southern Districts, and we've got two hurdlers in that next race to Sutherland, so it's certainly a focus, the sprints and the hurdles of the club. Very, very well renowned for being very, very fast. And Tammin Lamprett, I think she might have taken out 4 New South Wales All Schools titles late last year. So good over both the hurdles and the flats. It will be a fascinating matchup between her and Neve. If we see it once again, assuming both go through to the final safely. You can see some of the colour up there. Plenty of beanbags being used by some of our spectators. nice initiative there from the team. So making sure everyone's comfortable here at juniors. Here we go. Top 3 through to the final. Tam and Lamprecht will feature in this one. Right in the middle, lane number 6. Off we go. And Lamprecht does get a great start. Piper Todd trying to go with her at the moment. And also on her outside, Dixie Conlon of Raymond Terrace. But Lamprecht is striding away. Big gap back to Todd, who's going to take that second. Very close between Scarlett Mitchell and Dixie Conlon for that third spot. It might be Mitchell who just came across late. Tam Lamprecht, no issues there whatsoever. She goes through 12.63. She runs with a plus 0.9 tail behind her. She goes through easily through to the final. Piper Todd from Bankstown Sports second there in 13.49 as we have a great look. You can see how high that lead leg gets. Incredible flexibility there. Really whipping it down over each flight. Todd an outright second. As we have a look at that third spot, ooh, it's going to be Dixie Conlon from Raymond Terrace, who just holds on from a fast finishing Scarlett Mitchell. So the Raymond Terrace athlete will make her way through. And she finishes 300s in front. Dixie Conlon 13.67 to Scarlett Mitchell's 13.70. Next 4 fastest times, so Scarlett Mitchell and Jade Pawson here on screen. We'll be eagerly awaiting the results of this next race, which is the second heat and features Neve Jenkins, the defending champ. The girls look set to go. We'll run through this start list of 6. Lani Karoya of Cherrybrook in 3. Jocelyn Blair of Orange coming from the Central West. Great to have her here. She goes in 4. Michaela Muscat of Hills Districts in 5. Lily Jenkins, first of 2 Sutherland athletes, in 6. Catherine Mike in the UTS Norths in 7. And Neve Jenkins, one of the shorter figures in the field and also one of the most talented. She is the defending New South Wales Junior Champion, and she goes on the outside in lane number 8. So away we go. Second heat here, top 3 through to the final. Jenkins gets off to a really nice start. Hills Districts athlete Michaela Muscat try and match it with her at the moment. Catherine Miken, they are going to be the top 3. Jenkins just in front of Muscat, and Miken go through to the final. A nice run there by the defending champ. She's going to have a battle on her hands with her teammate Tam Lamprecht in that final. We'll have a look at that time. Neve Jenkins just on the outside there, getting off to a good start, and did enough in the early stages to make herself feel comfortable in getting through to that final. Muscat had a nice race on mill there in the blue and yellow for Hills Districts, and Miken in the red strip. And Jenkins actually just hit that hurdle quite hard, so that's why she pulled up a little bit. She wanted to try and stamp that out in the final, 13.24, so 0.6 of a second slower than her teammate. But obviously that hurdle clatter there on flight 8 just bring her time back over that 13-second mark. She'll look to improve on that. Michaela Muscat, 13.32, had a nice run for Hills Districts, and Catherine Mikan, 13.67 for UTS North. Lily Jenkins just dipping under the 14-second mark. Probably looking good for one of those next 4 fastest times. She finished 4th in that race. Jocelyn Blair from Orange, 14.04, close for 5th.
Medal presentation for the under 13 women long jump. Medals will be presented by Linda Mitchell, life member. In 3rd place, Drew Cooney from Illawong with a jump 4 metres 59. 2nd place, Emily Lustig from Dubbo with 4 metres 78. And 1st place, and New South Wales Junior Championship title holder is Sophie Howson from Southern with 4 metres 89. Congratulations, ladies.
So set for 2 heats here. This is the the women's 90-metre hurdles for the under 15 age group. Georgiana Giatsos of Randwick Botany in 3, Molly Raymond of Sutherland Districts in 4, Lara Tyndall of Camden in 5, Lola Richardson of Randwick Botany in 6, Emily Benefiel of Athletics Wollongong in 7, and Sienna Latanis of Illawong in 8. Again, top 3 plus the next 4 fastest times will go through to the final. Cleanly. Raymond gets off to a pretty good start. Also, Benefiel of Wollongong in the red strip, and it is Raymond now just starting to pull away. Giatseos of Randwick Botany trying to go with her. So Raymond will take it. Giatseos from Botany will get 2nd. Emily Benefiel will wrap up that 3rd auto spot for Wollongong in 3rd. So another Sutherland victory there. Molly Raymond, again, part of the extended squad who are just such good hurdlers. Fantastic to see them all here at juniors running really well through the heats, some of them in the finals so far as well. Lovely technique, snapping down nicely for each hurdle. Georgiana Giatseos, haven't seen much of her before for Randwick Botany. Great to see her come out and match it with some of the best. She gets across 2nd. Emily Benefiel, after a good start, will be 3rd in that race. 13.46 there for Molly Raymond, with the wind dying down, 0.3 metre a second tail. Again, not much to speak of, much like the earlier races this morning. Georgiana Giatseos, Randwick Botany 14.08, and Emily Benefiel 14.27 for Athletes Wollongong. Moving on to the second heat next. And we'll have another 6 girls in that one, with 3 more automatic spots on the line into the final. So, looks like we're down to 5 potentially in this second heat. Alicia Udshorn of Port Stephens currently not with us in her blocks. So Amelia Darrick will go with the lane vacant on her right for Westfields in 3. Eden Herring of Hornsby in lane number 5. Angelina Burford of Hills Districts in 6. Alyssa Michael of Camden in 7. And Ruby Semagander of Cherrybrook in 8. As we are away, top 3 automatically through to the final. Alyssa Michael of Camden having a good start. Eden Herring of Hornsby now coming through. So Herring actually goes past Michael now, and Herring will take it just in front of Michael, and splitting them was Angelina Burford in the middle for Hills Districts. They will be the top 3 automatically through to the final. There they are on screen, perfectly poised in front of the camera. Thank you very much for that, ladies. You can see Amelia Darrick having a nice run there for Westfields. She'll wait on one of those next 4 fastest times. Hopefully she'll make it through for her as well. 0.3, again, the tail there, so not much wind to speak of. As you can see, Alyssa Michael from Camden, the early leader there, but Eden Herring came through really well on the inside. Angelina Burford from Hills Districts. Those 3 clearly away from Semagander and Darrick at this stage. Having a nice race between themselves. Herring getting the best of Burford and Michael. No issues there for those 3 girls. 13.82 the official winning time for Eden Herring of Hornsby Districts. Alyssa Michael 13.91, so 2 sub 14 in that race, and Angelina Burford 14.07 for Hills Districts. We go back to the gents next. The 2 youngest age groups are up next. And it's going to be a final here for the under 14 boys. So there's going to be 6 contesting that one. And then the under 13s will go, at the same time, I should say. So just the 1 athlete here in the under 13 age group. They're going to be run at the same time. So Cooper Manser, I think, will be running at the same time, although I have to double check that now. Yes, they will be running at the same time. So Cooper Manser in the under 13 age group in lane number 9. It's in the in that separate age group. And then we've got 6 athletes for the under 14 men's 90-metre hurdle final. Max France of Trinity Grammar, Akeem Kaba, Rashid Kaba's younger brother, looking to follow in his very lofty footsteps. He will go in lane number 3. Darvin Yap of UTS North will go in 4. Remy Mitchell of St George in 5. Oliver Watson of Balmain Athletics in 6. And Bryant Dieppe of Bankstown Sports in 7. So will we see 2 Carver Gold medals in the first section of this year's Junior Championships? Akeem, a very talented junior runner, turning 13 this year. You know how good his brother is. So great to see. Plenty of siblings, actually, it must be said, coming out and competing as part of juniors. Awesome to see when athletics runs through the family. There are the gents on screen, just getting themselves poised for this final. Just having a look at whether we have lane 9 with us for the under 13 age group. It was Cooper Manser of Gosford. He would be behind those blocks just on the outside there, but can't locate him at the moment, so we might just have the under 14 final in front of us now. The officials might actually just been asking the same question. Let's see, Dell Warwick with I think that's Neil Oakley there. Neil Oakley, sorry. Just discussing the paperwork in front of them. And, Daniel Bliss, start area officials, he's just at the bottom left of screen. Terry Manns is on the starter's gun now, with Murray Gordon. And I think the recall gun, although he might have some paperwork as well. Officials doing a wonderful job starting there, 3 days as well, just outside all the action in front of us. I'm sure the officials get plenty of mentions, particularly when I'm in commentary over the 3 days. Here we go. Under 14 men's 90-metre hurdle final. No, not yet.
You can go just like ahead.
So off we go. Nice start there from the Knox Grammar athlete, Akeem Carver. Try and go with him at the moment. But it's Darwin Yap, I think, of Knox Grammar. Akeem Carver try and go with him, but Yap gets it. Great finish there from Yap and Carver. Carver desperately going for the line, but just couldn't get over Darwin Yap, who will be the under 14 men's 90-metre hurdle champion. We have a look at the replay. It was those two all the way. Great battle on the inside. I think it was Remy Mitchell who might just get the bronze there for St. George. In a nice battle with Oliver Watson of Balmain. But Darwin Yap, the singlet just threw me. He's UTS North on the page, but there's a Knox Grammar singlet crossing the line first. Akeem Carver gets the silver. So gold and silver for the Carver family, and Remy Mitchell will finish with the bronze for St. George. No win to speak of at all in that race. A 0.0 reading, and Darwin Yap will take it out 13.87 for him, just in front of Akeem Carver of Westfield's Athletics 14.04. He collects the silver, and Remy Mitchell 15.15 for St. George, the bronze. So a slight break in proceedings as the officials are just going to adjust the hurdles. I think we're going down to our shortest distance, the women's 80-metre hurdles. That will be a straight final. And that will do it for the sprint hurdles. For the first section of the junior championships, we're now just heading back down to all the action from the javelin. And this will be our younger age groups here. We just saw them go, some of them go over the hurdles, the under 13, under 14 women's javelin, and a massive field of 16 there for the under 14s. Combined group of 25. We'll go through the under-13 women's jabs start list first. Lily Devoren of Randwick Botany, Crystal M. of Southern Districts, Zali Fisher of Gosford, Madison Harris of Hills Districts, Skylar Harris of Illawong Reevesby, Sanjana Iyer of Winston Hills, Colette Lumley of UTS Norths, Bronte Whitbread of St George, and Charlie Whitbread of St George. Then in the under-14 age group, as I mentioned, that big field of 16, Madison Cornish of St George, Sarah L. Halou of St George, Evangeline Ellis of Dubbo, Sophie Farrell of Barker Athletics, Chelsea Fort of Hornsby Districts, Tatiana Heaney of Illawong, Emma Hoskins of Hills Districts, Alexis James of Illawong, Savannah Kirkwood of Randwick Botany, Michaela Cludis of St George, Indiana Lee of Lithgow, Amelia Newman of Hills Districts, Anisha Redder of Kirraween, Charlotte Richards of Nepean, Cheyenne Sinter of Cherrybrook, and Grace Vanderway of St George. So they're throwing there at the northern scoreboard end. And we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes' time for the last of our sprint hurdles finals for this section of the program. Still a few finals to be run later on, with heats being run in some of the age groups earlier this morning. Again, for all the live results, make sure you click the link in the description on our Facebook page, or you can jump onto the Athletics New South Wales websites to check all the live results. It's on the event page, and also through the results tab on our website. We'll be back with you in just a few moments. Okay, so not too far away from the rest of our hurdles races. You can just see on the scoreboard there just some of the vision of who is going to be joining us for the Sydney Track Classic. McDermott and Centrids before Ryan Browning took out another victory last night in the 100 metres. Ryan will be joining us. Super, super excited to have him back on his home track. He's running so well. 10.26 into a strong headwind last night. And the man himself, Fred Curley, what a show he put on in Melbourne. For those who didn't see it, check out 7+. All the action was on there last night. Phenomenal 200 metres, one that we won't be forgetting anytime soon, running with his hand in the air for about 40 metres after he blew past the fastest man in Australia. He is going to be running the 400 metres, doing the full lap at the Sydney Track Classic, 100 metre world champion. Super, super exciting times. For tickets, please do check our social media. We've put up plenty of posts this morning on how to purchase tickets and also how to find out more information about the Sydney Track Classic. That will be on Saturday the 11th of March in 2 weekends' time. Things kicking off at about 5 p.m. So here we go. This is the under-13 women's 80-metre hurdle final. 5 athletes in this one. Bella Fraser of Ryde will go in 3. Alexia Matheson of Westfield's Athletics 4. Evangeline Magoon of Westfield's Athletics 5. Jacqueline Pawsey Ryde 6 and Sanjay Iron 7. So away we go. Nice start on the inside there. Alexia Matheson of Westfield's Athletics. And it's Matheson who's got a big lead over Sanjana Iyer of Winston Hills. Alexia Matheson gets the goal, 13.36. Dominant performance there. Big dips on the line there between Evangeline Magoon and Jacqueline Pawsey for that bronze medal. But Alexia Matheson, very, very good run indeed. Congratulated by her teammate in Evangeline Magoon. She'll run away with that under-13 women's 80-metre gold medal, 13.35, the official winning time, with a very, very slight headwind. So just clipping the hurdle there, but she had such a big lead that it really didn't matter. She just needed to stay upright, and that she did. Big dip at the line there as well. And it's going to be tight for this bronze medal. I think it's going to be a Westfield's 1-3 though. Evangeline Magoon of Westfield's Athletics will get the bronze. And Sanjana Iyer of Winston Hills, a nice run from her. So 13.35, the official winning time. Alexia Matheson, 14.27 there for Sanjana Iyer of Winston Hills, and Evangeline Magoon, 14.77 for Westfield's Athletics. Golden bronze for the superbly talented school that is Westfield's Athletics. Features so often across the Athletics New South Wales season, and we're going to see a lot more of that. We've seen it with Rashid and Hakeem already as well in the gents hurdles. Plenty more to come from that very talented school with their student athletes. So we'll stay with this under-13 and under-14 women's Jav, and we're going to be returning to the track with some of the para-ambulant events, and really excitingly we've got the 100 metre frame running event on first, and that's going to feature Alex Coombs, of course, frame running, a new addition to the World Para Athletics schedule of events with their classification as well. So it will be fantastic to see Alex doing his thing on the track soon with all of the para-ambulant and para-wheelchair of athletes after him. So we'll be back in just a few moments' time with those events.
Medal presentation for the women's under 20 ambulance discus throw. Medals being presented by Heather Mitchell, life member. In second place, Sienna Bromfield from Macquarie Hunter Club with a throw of 13.89 metres. First place, and the New South Wales Junior Championship title holder, Isla Gillespie from UTS Norths with a throw of 15.55 metres. Please join me in congratulating our Junior Championship medal winners. Presentation for the under 14 men 90-metre hurdles. Medals being presented by Heather Mitchell, life member. In third place, Remy Mitchell representing St George Districts with a time of 15.15. In second place, Aki Kaba from Districts with 14.04. In first place, and our New South Wales Junior Championship title holder is Davin Yap from UTS from Knox, 13.87. Congratulations.
touch the camera right now.
Yeah. You know, like, yeah, investing, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like, I've got the start, right? I'm like,
Yeah.
and then it's like,
What do you get the people going to the bend, but no one's going on the bend yet?
yeah. The 400 just start to like 1.
So
25
you
1.
literally just
Which I don't touch, I haven't touched it.
yeah, you just put
Every now and then I was like, oh, fine, come on. Oh, bit out. I've had to move it. I actually know I did have to move when I went from the 110 meter hurdles to the 90 meter hurdles. So I did a solid 20 minutes swing.
okay. I think the changing is actually moving on to the
Yeah, man. It's like till I think 400 started 1.
Yeah.
And even then, we're all just like 400
just
that
not from back then.
yeah, from here.
Actually, the entire
Yeah, no, they started.
yeah.
They come. But 400 people just. So even that is pretty strong. Like, there's no over reliance on me. I'm actually on the verge of getting some hot food.
I mean, it's fantastic. It's 10 minutes.
The only drawback though to where I am is there's nowhere to sit. So people are just right behind me. You know,
You just have like, oh, you
no,
have like a
chairs, but it's like I'm in a weird like. See like those like little balconies.
Yeah.
I'm in the corner of one of those.
uh,
I'm in the center.
you was like, you know, there's like,
Yeah, that's what Jimmy's doing.
yeah.
He's got the whole
Yeah, he's
setup.
got this, he's timed everything. So.
Yeah, man. He's
You can-
also
you
got
can
a
just
whole lot
ask
of
the
nothing to do.
people,
He's
like-
touched the camera less than
Yeah, he's not yet the movie. You could also do that with fair scene.
I'm just sitting on the stairs looking like a bit of a kid.
I just started like at some point. I'm like halfway through the podcast,
Yeah.
getting my legs.
Well, I'll see you in a bit. I'll probably be back again.
Yeah.
If you see me munching on like something at the squid,
I can guess what happened, yeah.
Medal presentation for the under 13 women 18 metre hurdles. Medals to be presented by Heather Mitchell, flag member. In third place, representing Westfield, Evangeline Magoon with 14.77 seconds. Second place, Sanyana Io, representing Western Hills with a time of 14.27 seconds. First place and the New South Wales Junior Championship title holder, Alexia Matheson, representing Westfields with 13.35. Please join us in congratulating our under 13 women and blessings.
Next event on the track. Next event on the track is the men's 100-meter frame run. On competitor from lane 4, please welcome Alex Coombs.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're going to cut back to the track now for the 100-meter frame running event. And there we go. So Alex Coombs, this is from Blacktown City, the sole competitor in the frame running event. As I mentioned before, a relatively new event as part of the World Para-Athletics classification system, and fantastic to see Alex Coombs crossing in just about 27 seconds there for Blacktown City. There he is. Look at those wheels as well. Silver Ghost. Sensational. What a ride that is. As you get a lovely look at that. I love the flames. Oh, great stuff there, Alex Coombs taking out the men's 100-meter frame running, and we're going to move on to the first of our wheelchair races. Coco, sorry, so this is the under 17 and under 20. We're going to have Coco Espy here for Athletics East in lane number 3, the T33 athlete. She's in the under 17 age group, and in the under 20 age group is Sarah Jane Trevenant Clifton Bly. So the under 17 and under 20 women's wheelchair event is underway. Sarah Jane Trevenant Clifton Bly and Coco Espy rolling down the track. And this is a nice push here from Clifton Bly. She will take line honours in the under 20 title, 23 seconds or there or thereabouts, and Coco Espy dipping under 27 seconds for her. So well done to those two ladies. Great pushing there. We're going to see a lot more of them over the coming days as well. Entered in multiple events across the track and field program. So we'll be moving on to the women's and men's, or girls and boys, para-ambulant events next. So the officials just getting the blocks back out onto the track. It'll be the under 17 and under 20 women to lead us off, and then the boys in the under 15 and under 17 age groups in the race after that, with the under 20 gents in the final race of the morning session before we break for a while from the track. Of course, we'll have all the action still going on in the field, so we'll cut to some of those events during that break in the program on the track, and then we'll have the 400 metre prelims. So the commentary section will be ending at the end of the para ambulant 100 metre events. Be taking a break for the 400 metre preliminary rounds. There's about 2 hours of that, and then we'll be back on air with commentary 3:18 for the women's 400 metre para wheelchair events. I'm sure we'll go and see Coco and Sarah go around again before we go into some of the sprint hurdles finals that we had those heats for earlier on in the morning session. And then all the 3K action, plenty of distance coming up, finishing with the walk, the 5K walk at the end of day one. Plenty to come here on the first day of the 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships. Saw last night in Melbourne, will be coming right here to Sydney in just over 2 weeks' time for the Sydney Track Classic. Fred Curley, who was just so impressive in that 200 metres, really stole the show just in front of Rowan Browning. Jess Hull is going to be coming back. She's going to be running the National 3,000 metre Championships, which is going to be a brilliant race. Nicola Olaslagas, my apologies, will be back on home soil where she jumped 2 metres, the first Australian woman over 2 metres. National Championships, and Ryan Browning himself is going to be taking part in the final event of the program, the men's 100 metres, as he took it out yesterday at the Maury Plant Meet in front of over 6,000 at Lakeside Stadium. What a sensational night of athletics it was. It really was one of the better nights of athletics, at least since Nitro all those years ago. Well done to the Athletics Australia team for putting on such a brilliant display of what a track and field meet can be like. There was a big push behind the Melbourne community to get out to the event, and would love to see the same from Sydney. Every athlete competing at these championships will be getting a little flyer with the QR code to the Sydney Track Classic, where you can find all about who is coming to the event, all the big names, and some pre-event program events as well. We've got the Sydney's Fastest Kid, which is going to be presented by Vela. Thank you very much to Vela for their contribution in that event. We're going to see the little ones between 7 and 12 years taking part in a series of 100 metre races, and there's going to be a t-shirt included in the entry fee for that race. Entries for that one are selling out pretty quickly, so if you do have any little ones that want to take part on the track, make sure to jump through that QR code or jump on our website and go to the Sydney Track Classic page to find all about that. We also have a series of school relays, the 4x100 metre school relays going around, which is really exciting as well to have as part of the pre-program before we head into the main session. And it's really been a golden week for Australian athletics. Of course, the World Cross Country Championships out in Bathurst a few days ago. It seems like last month, but it was only 6 days ago were the world titles. And an amazing Australian 4x2 kilometre mixed relay team, and what a leg it was by Jess Hull, who ended up winning the 1500 metres against her teammate, her World Cross teammate, Navi Caldwell, last night in a very entertaining women's 1500 metres. A brilliant last lap between those two. And like I said, we're going to see Jess in just over a couple of weeks' time as part of the national 3,000 metre field. And it's just been a stunning time to be an Australian athletics fan, to be honest. Across Sydney and Melbourne, we've been really relishing all the international talent. We had the best distance runners in the world: Josh Cheptegei, Tenzabet Gide, Jeffrey Cam-Warwar, Beatrice Chibet, and the like go around Mount Panorama 6 days ago. Aussies picking up the bronze medal in the mixed 4x2K. Jess Holland, Abby Caldwell in that event. But here we go. This is the first of our para-ambulant events, the under-17 women's 100 metres. Away we go in the under-17, under-20 women's para-ambulant event. And Talaya Blacksmith, incredible athlete she is. She is tearing towards the line. This is going to be very quick indeed. 12:84 for Talaya Blacksmith. A fantastic run. She takes line honours in the under-17 women's 100 metres. Charlize Caldwell, Samantha Witter just coming across the line there for second for Hills Districts. So the results will have to be calculated, as they so often are, for our under-17 girls. But Talaya Blacksmith, very impressive, 12:83 there with a plus 0.8 metre a second tailwind behind her. Samantha Witter, T20 athlete, 14:53 for her. She takes second across the line, and Sabella Wharton, the T37 athlete from UTS North's third across the line. But there she is, Talaya Blacksmith from Southern Districts. A superb run there. Turning 16 this year, so moving up in her career. And really an athlete to watch out for in the para-ambulant sprinting ranks around Australia. We'll run to the gents next. So here's Alex Coombs on screen. Fantastic smile, that. Getting all the photos, thumbs up to the camera. And super well-deserved gold medal there for Alex Coombs, our frame runner across the 100 metres a little bit earlier on. It's a big fields again. It's been fantastic to see the growth in para-athletics, particularly in the junior ranks over recent years. We're getting full fields on a regular basis now. And another example in front of us here. This is the men's under 17 and under 15 para-ambulant race. So we have 5 in the under 17s. Christian Miller of Tamora goes in 2. Hussein Choker of Trinity Grammar in 3. Cooper Rob Jackson of Barker, that is, the red strip, in lane number 4. Alex McGrath of Dubbo in 5. Kynan Miller of Nowra in 6. And then there's 2 athletes on the outside there in the the younger age group. That's the under 15 age group. Carson Blacksmith of Sutherland, so that's Talaya's younger brother. He goes in lane number 8. And Alexander Evans of Ride Athletics in 9. So 5 in the under 17, they're on the inside, and 2 in the under 15. They will be running on the outside 2 lanes. So like the girls' race before, the classifications will be calculated after the race is finished, so not necessarily the first athlete across the line will take the gold. The MDS tables will be used to calculate their performance as a percentage, and the percentages will determine who will get the gold, silver and bronze in the overall rankings for that age group race. So that was just a test, I think it was, for the Christian Miller, the T1 athlete. So just getting the additional assistance there, I think from the light on the track there. So the start team just making sure that he is good to go for his race. You can see that red light just positioned next to his start blocks.
Next event on the track is a combined under 15 and under 17 family events, 100 metres. In the under 17 age group, from lane 2, Christian Miller. In 3, Hussein Chopper. In 4, Cooper Rob Jackson. In 5, Alex Rambra. And lane 6, Keenan Miller. And in the under 15 age group, in lane 8, Carson Blacksmith. And in lane 9, Alexander Evans. Your field for the under 15 and under 17 men's under the
So the under 15 and under 17 gents are away, and a really nice start. Hussein Choker this is, and also Christian Miller of tomorrow. They are going neck and neck to the line, and Miller, I think, just takes line honours over Hussein Choker. Then came Cooper Rob Jackson. On the outside in the under 15 age group was Carson Blacksmith. He took line honours just over the ride athlete there. But some great running there from our youngest para-athletes of these championships. Take a look at the replay. Choker and Miller on the inside there. Rob Jackson not too far behind them as well. But look at this, coming right down to the line. Trinity versus Tamora. It's a battle you don't see too often. And it's very close indeed, actually. Choker may have just got it. It was a big dip at the line for Miller. Really entertaining stuff there. Great running by all the gents. And good stuff there from Carson Blacksmith and Alexander Evans as well for ride on the outside in the under 15s. Again, just a confirmation that we'll need to put those results through the MDS tables to calculate their times as a percentage. That's how the overall results will be determined. So moving on to our final of the 100 para-ambulant races. This is the under 20 age group coming up, and making it a little bit easier, just the one age group in this one. And 5 athletes will be starting with another very talented field here. So many regulars as well. We've seen these gents grow up through the junior ranks. As you can see just on the inset screen, it was Miller who actually just got over the top there of Choker, and our biggest tailwind of the day, plus 2.2 metre a second tailwind, 12.68 for Miller, 12.69 for Choker. In a fantastic race there. Yeah, so Jackson Love, Malachi Canning, Dylan Malloy, Xander Field, Zane Newton, all names that we've read out time and time again over the New South Wales Junior Championships in the last few years, coming towards some of their final years as junior athletes. And we can't wait to see them take up the sport as they go out of school into their post-school racing and into the open age group. So really good stuff. 5 gents lining up here. Jackson Love will go for Manly Warringah in 3. Malachi Canning for Coffs Harbour in 4. Dylan Malloy of Newcastle Flyers in 5. Xander Field of Mingara in 6. And Zane Newton of Hills Districts in 7.
Stars on the scoreboard from lane 3, Jackson Love. 4, Malachi Canning. 5, Dylan Malloy. 6, Xander Field. Round out Field in lane 7, Zane Newton.
The gents just taken back momentarily there. So let's find out if everything's okay shortly. Green card shown there by Paula Cole, so we are all set to go at the second time of asking for the under-20 men's 100 metre para-ambulant final. So away we go. Great start by Xander Field of Mingara. He's just got the step on Zane Newton from Hills. And also going well, Dylan Malloy from Newcastle Flyers. And Coffs Harbour, Malachi Canning will get second across the line. So Xander Field first across the line. Then came Canning and then Zane Newton third across the line. Really nice running from all those gents. 12:59 unofficially the winning time there for Xander Field. Again, we'll have to wait for those calculations, but really good running from the Mingara athlete. Very powerful throughout his journey to finish line. Canning had a nice run for Coffs Harbour in the middle as well. And coming late, Zane Newton from Hills Districts. Very close between those two in the end, actually. Zane Newton had a very good last 20 metres, but Canning just holds on to take second across the line. That will wrap up our 100 metre para-ambulant section of the program. We'll see them back in the 400 metres in a few hours' time later today. So as the starters pack up the locks, we'll be packing up the microphone just for the moment. We're going to be back with you at 3:15 for the 400 metre para-athlete events in both the wheelchair and the para-ambulant divisions. And then we're going to be heading, as I mentioned before, to those sprint hurdle finals that we ran some of the heats for before. Some fascinating races coming up there, and then we're off to the long stuff, the 3,000 metres for the under 15, 16, 17, 18 and 20 age groups for both the men and the women. Some really good athletics coming up in the afternoon session. We'll be back with you in just under 3 hours time on the live stream. For now, enjoy all the action from the field. Make sure you check out all the live results as well via the link in our description on the Facebook page. And of course, jump onto the New South Wales Athletics website for all the information that you need to know regarding the New South Wales Junior Championships. We'll see you in a few hours' time.
面，
可以走下去啊。
不可以的话就走后面了，不让它关了没有，那我们来走。把它关的话，你就走外面了，后面你看那边那一关，别的那个小的是另外一边的小的那个飞机睡了，那边。
Under 17 men and women's discus. Next to be presented by the Reynolds Athletics New South Wales live men. In third place, Kyman Miller with a throw of 17.43 metres. In second place, Alex McGrath representing Dubbo with 18.81 metres. First place, Nathan Barbara from Ryde with 17.26 metres. Percentage of 66.89. Congratulations, boys.
Yeah, right, yeah, good. No, as long as yeah, Tom was saying, as long as you get the racing. Yeah, we've got time now. We've got to make sure we can. You think it's hard off that one?
Medal presentation for the under 17 women and women's 100 metres. Medals to be presented by Peter Reynolds, NSW live men. In third place, Shanice Colwell. Representing Petersfield with a time of 15.47 and 84.68%.
Need anything?
In
What are you
second
good?
place, Cybella Walton, PTX Notes, 14.81 seconds and 18.45%. First place at the New South Wales Junior Championship title holder for 2023, Talaya Blacksmith, representing Southern Districts, 12.83 seconds and 92.83%. Well done, ladies. a time of 15.03 seconds, 79.24%. Medal presentation for the under 15 men ambulance 100 metres. Medals being presented by Peter Reynolds, NSW
It's now time for hit 3 of the under 14 women's 400. Just a reminder, top 2 in each hit will progress automatically.
On your mark.
On the track is the final of the under 14 men's 400 metres. And now lane 2, Mitchell Kwok. Lane 3, Lynn Ward. Lane 4, William Saunders. By Reese Clark. Lane 6, Alexander Brianna. Lane 7, Harry Kinks. Lane 8, William Wood. Rounding out the field in lane 9, Alexander Kissick. That's your field for the final under 14 men's 400 metres.
On your mark. Set.
javelin. In third place, Zali Fisher with a throw of 19.21 metres. In second place, Sanjana Iyer with 23.36 metres. And in first place in our 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships title holder, Madison Harris with 27.61 metres. Congratulations, ladies.
Let's go, Kira! Yeah!
Medal presentation for the under 14 women javelin. In third place, Chelsea Fort with 31.49 metres, representing Hornsby Club. In second place, Madison Cornish with 34.79 metres, representing St George Districts. And in first place at our 2023 New South Wales Junior Championship title holder, Anisha Reader, representing Irrawee with 35.68 metres. Congratulations, ladies.
track now, the under 15 women's 400 metre heats. Top 3 in each heat, these 3 fastest times will qualify. The score are the names of the athletes contesting.
Medal presentation for the under 14 men 400 metres. In third place, Reese Clark with a time of 60.66 seconds. Second place, Alexander Bissell with a time of 57.28 seconds. In first place, and the New South Wales Junior Championship title holder, as well as breaking the meet record by 3 seconds, Harry Keats. Representing athletes Wollongong with a time of 54.50 seconds. Congratulations, boys.
Into under 15 women's 400 metres now on the mark. And right at top 3, there's 3 best times progress to the final 200. Starters from this hit on the scoreboard.
Back that Tom or something. Tom or David. They're one of them. Going after them. After they're both done.
Are they just sitting down? Are they just down?
Yeah, they're both done there. Sunday. Latest would be like that's how we pick stuff up.
Yeah.
Next one on the track is heat 1 of 2 of the over 15 men's 400 metres. Top 3, next top 3 unreaching, and the next 3 fastest times will be the second one. Starting this for heat 1 is on the scoreboard.
Line 9, can you hear me? On your marks. Set.
under 15 men's 400 metre A2. And the start will remind the top three. The next three best times will progress to the final starters on the scoreboard.
On your marks. Set.
Next 400 is the under 16 women. Again, top three in each heat will progress to the final next three best times. Starters for heat one is on the scoreboard.
On your marks.
2 of the under 16 women's 400 metres. Starting score time is on the score.
On your mark. Six.
going down there?
I just can't sit there.
Break. It shows on like on the timetable the next race should be at 2:02, but I guess they're just taking a break from the other. Minute break. Okay. Here we go, they're back on again.
Next event on the track is event 27, events 400 metres under 16 heats. 9 to advance to the final, top 2 from each heat plus the next 3 best times. Starters for heat 1 is on the scoreboard.
On class. Sit.
Yeah, I'm around today. I'll stay for a bit to make sure you're all good. Probably got another 10 minutes there.
What's event 27
Then
into
we start at 3 again for 50 now.
So this was
We'll get Tom to come up after half an hour.
Yeah, if you want. What's up?
Are you going on break?
Yeah, well, I thought at 2:15, I thought, again, it's been an hour and a bit.
In the final heat of the under 16 men's 400 metres behind the blocks, combined top two in each heat, makes best 3 times. Start of speed 3 on the screen.
Sit.
Okay.
Could you do one more? So you can
Yeah,
run me
I was
through
going to
it?
show you. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a bit harder because you don't have, like, for this sort of thing when they're doing like normally you have like this takes this
Yeah.
there, then it's that's right. That's the end of that for it. So then at the end, once they've all walked off, killed off sort of thing, I then just zoom it back out and get it ready for the next set.
Should I switch Unity back on?
Yeah. I haven't heard anything the whole time, but sorry, I'm just watching that race comes up here in a second.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Have you got any sounds?
Oh, I think I have to reconnect this. She said like powered on or whatever. Yeah.
next one, just watch what I do. We'll put another block down here. So I just frame up to then get all of them started, so then everyone can see what I keep starting. Wider.
Just leave that in. Alright. When should I be on?
Within 28 is now 17 women's 400 metres. Two heats in this one, top three in each heat, plus the next three best times will qualify tomorrow. So listed here one is the scoreboard.
Sit.
Oh, the under.
Flow from the high jump at the southern end of the venue. This is a combined under 17, under 18 and under 20 men's event. By the bar is 2 metres. Following athletics will go from the under 17s, Michael Kirkmichael. The under 18s, round 2 of the under 17 women's 400 metres. Starters for this event is on the score.
On your marks.
26, yes.
Sit.
Yeah. That was a lot better. Yeah, no. What? How you going? That first one was harder, I thought it was 400. What? Yeah, it's pretty smooth. The second one was a lot better. I'm not hearing anything. I don't know, it's just kind of like they're all starting in the same section, so it's like, just kind of leave it over here. And then as long, James was like, as long as you get all the blocks in front, it's so.
Next man on the track is the under 17 men's 400 metres. There's 3 heats. This is heat 1 with the names of the athletes on the score. Top 2 of each heat, next 3 best times will progress to the final.
On your marks. Set.
Harder than it goes. I go around it. I'm trying to keep it. The hard bit is like keeping it smooth all the way around.
You got so tight in that back straight.
What?
You got really tight in that back straight.
Do I?
You can. Might be a bit slightly.
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Top 2 of the under 17 men's 400 metres. Starts in the seat and the men's listed on the score.
Behind the blocks, please. On your marks. Set.
you notice it more when you're doing it. So much more jiggle.
Because you're the one.
Yeah. Yeah. So you feel a little bit jiggle and you assume it's like shaky iPhone movement. Nah, it's on low power. I reckon that'll last. Unity does just do it.
I got lost a 2-hour commute home.
Yeah, so yours is more important than mine. Oh, it's an hour. Actually, no, you know what? Less than.
Less than that.
Yeah. Oh, Summer Hill. So don't take mine. So I got a 7 or 8 train. I was here by 7.
And time for hit 3 of the 17 minutes 400 metres. Starting on squadron, and the top 2 will best the final time.
On your marks.
What? What?
Sit.
track is the under 18 women's 400 metres. Heat 1 and 2. Top 3 in each heat, plus these 3 fastest for the birds. Starting Smith is listed on the scoreboard.
On your mark. Set.
Heat 2 of the under 18 women's 400 metres. Starting listed on the scoreboard.
On your mark. Set.
Medal presentation for the under 16 women hammer throw. In third place, Salote Wolfram with a throw of 43.25 metres.
is event 31, under 18 men's 400 metres. Starters is on the scoreboard, top two in each heat, next three best times will progress on tomorrow.
On your mark. Set.
Medal presentation for the under 17 women 100 row. In third place, Manea Coulter with 43.94 metres. Second place, Jessica Johnston, 47.15 metres. And in first place, Brooke Williams representing Southern Districts, 49.66 metres. Congratulations, ladies.
On your mark. Set.
Final here, the men's under 18 400 metres on their marks. And the top two in each heat. These three classes will progress to the final.
On your mark. Set. On your mark. Set.
Medal presentation for the under 18 men high jump. In third place, representing athletics Wollongong, Keegan Whitten with a jump of 1 metre 85. In second place, representing Sydney Pacific, Mitchell Hatfield with a jump of 2 metres. And in first place, and the 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships title holder, Ivan Prismic with a jump of 2 metres 03, representing Sydney Pacific. Well done. Medal presentation for the under 20 men's high jump. In third place, representing Lismore, Bailey Wilson with a jump of 1 metre 90. Second place, representing Cherryville, Robbie Cullen with also a jump of 1 metre 90. And in first place, representing Trinity, Finn Romanelsis with a jump of 2 metres. Congratulations, gentlemen.
On your mark. Set. On your mark. Set.
Time for V2 of the under 20 men's 400 metres. Top two each heat. The next best times will progress to the final. Starters for this heat is on this way.
On your mark. Set.
next event is in 3 over 20 events, 400 metres. Among the top 2 in each heat against 2 automatically into this times. Starters for this heat is listed on the scoreboard.
On your mark. Set.
There's Hammerthrow. I'm gonna zoom in. Yeah. No, I just even now. Yeah. I'm gonna drop now.
Good to go one up from last year. Last year I got second here, so I'm happy I came out away with the win. It gives you, points for the 5,000, lets you run at the Oceanas, I think. So, yeah, it's quite important for the World Champs in Congo.
Definitely a special moment for me, coming off injury and just jumping into opens this year. It's good to start off strong and it's a good base for me to work upwards from.
I'm pretty happy with that with the season. I think that's my best ever. So to have that under load is pretty exciting. My goal as an athlete is always to win. I'm not here to get fourth. I'm not here to get third. Like, my goal is to win. Is it realistic to win this year? I think so.
Good confidence booster to get the win against those girls. They're also talented and everyone's in really good shape at the moment.
And on the track now for Ryan, number 17, under 20, women's wheelchair 400 metres. Round 3, Sarah Jane Trevor, 50 wide, in the under 20 event. And in the under 17 event, for round 5, Coco Esco. For the two starters in the under 17 and under 20, women's 400 metre wheelchair.
On your mark. Set. On your marks. Set.
Tom, do you want me on the high jump?
Could we please get some volunteers to assist our officials in putting the hurdles out on the track? So if we can have some volunteers please to assist our technical officials put the hurdles out on the track so we can keep the track schedule on time. Thank you.
medal presentation for the under 20 women's 400 metres and in second place, Akala Miller representing Nara with a time of 1 minute 32.29, 60.67%. In first place, and New South Wales Junior Championship title holder is Layla Sharp from Run Through with 67.55 seconds and 76.6 balls. Well done, ladies. Presentation for the under 17 ladies 400 metre ambulance. In third place, Shalice Colbert, representing Athletics Wollongong with a time of 75.04 seconds or 80.34%. In second place, Abby Heat, representing Tamworth with a time of 1 minute 21.15, 82.51%. And in first place, at 2023 New South Wales Junior Championship title holder, Talaya Blacksmith, representing Southern Districts with a time of 63.18 seconds, 88.6 miles. Well done, ladies.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very good afternoon to you all, and welcome back to all the action from day one of the 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships. My name is James Constantine, and I will be joining you for the next 3.5 hours of plenty of exciting finals action coming up. We've got the under 17 boys 110 metre hurdles finals, so this kicks off some of the heats that we had earlier on in this morning's program, and a really, really good race in front of us, featuring Billy Blair in lane 7 here. I think that might be the incorrect start list on the inset screen, so we'll just I think it's sorry, it's just the incorrect start list on the scoreboard at the moment. So this is the under 17 boys final. You can definitely see, the 10 gents there. So we'll go through the start list now. These were the qualifiers from the heats into this final. Marco Boccoletti of Cherrybrook goes in 1. Xavier Hennessy of Cherrybrook in 2. Bally Dean Latanis of Illawong in 3. Callum Chung of the University of New South Wales, who's matched it with Billy Blair on more than one occasion. He goes in lane number 4. Ethan Williams of Singleton, he goes in 5. That's Yannick McCurlane of Manly Warringah in 6. Billy Blair, the defending champion from Balmain Athletics, he goes in 7. Christian Cotis of the Scots College in 8. Deegan O'Brien Kratuk of... Sorry, I just didn't pick up that club for Deegan. He goes in lane number 9, and Brody Fiend of Temora in 10. You can also hear in the background there Nathan Breen. So for those who are in the stadium, thanks for putting up with me over the morning session. I was actually coming over the stadium commentary as well as the live stream. So we do have the dulcet tones of Nathan Breen with us now. Does a wonderful job of the stadium commentary. So he's just introducing the field at the moment.
In lane 5, Ethan Williams.
So just confirming as well, at the top right screen you'll see the under 15 men's 100 metre start list there, but this is certainly the under 17 boys 110 metre hurdles final in front of us. Really good field of 10. Billy Blair in 7 has to go in favourite for this one. He doesn't really lose in this event. He's the national champion, all schools champion, junior champion. Really can't remember the last time he lost a race over the straight hurdles. Now we'll see if he can pick up another junior title here. So away they go. Blair is off to a great start. Chung is trying to go with him at the moment. And also coming through the inside, Ethan Williams of Singleton. But it's Billy Blair starting to stride away. Williams is coming through for the silver now. Chung might be in a little bit of trouble. Billy Blair, watch the clock, 14.24. And maybe just on the line, Yannick McCurlane of Manly Warringah. Fantastic finish from Yannick there from the Northern Beaches. May have just taken that bronze medal out of Chung's hands. But he wins again. There's no stopping this young man. 14.23 is the official winning time with a slight tailwind of 0.6 metres a second. Billy Blair, one of the young stars of this sport in New South Wales. And again, daylight back to silver and bronze behind him. There was just no catch him from this point. Got off to a great start as we look at Chung in 4 and Williams in 5, and I'm just wondering whether Chung clipped a hurdle right about there. He did. So that lost the momentum. Williams actually cleared one himself, but he got safely over, and I think that momentum shifted just enough with McCain. He's looking over, he gets the bronze. Well done to Yannick McCurlane. Chung is going to have to settle for 4th there. Not often you see him out of the medals, but we do on this occasion. 14.23 for Blair. He takes the win by 0.7 of a second or thereabouts to Ethan Williams of Singleton, 14.90. And Yannick McCurlane over the top of Callum Chung by 0.06 of a second, 15.40 for him. So great running by those gents and a great way to start our afternoon session of today's program. So I think the under-15s will be up next as we get a lovely front-on view here of Billy Blair just absolutely motoring those hurdles. Really interesting. He is not a tall fella. He is quite short in stature, but just so powerful. You can see the lift he's getting off that left foot, launching himself over the 91.4s. And it has to be said, all these gents have just come up in terms of distance to the 110. So many of those would have just run their first race, or one of their first races, certainly their first major championship, state championship over this hurdle height. And Billy Blair's making it very easy. Daylight between his trail leg and the hurdle on basically every flight. He was pretty happy with that as well. You could see him clapping over the line. And it's a great confidence booster as he moves into nationals mode in a few weeks' time. Those national championships are going to be held in Brisbane on April 13th to April 16th. And for the first time in a while, it's actually going to be split from the Open Championships, which is going to be held from March the 30th to April 2nd. So a couple of weeks in between Opens and Juniors. And some very good reasons for that, not least the officials who are there volunteering for 8 days straight, or at least that's what they were doing for quite a number of years. A lot of those in Sydney in recent times for various reasons. But it's some exciting times for Australian athletics, both in the junior and the open ranks. So the under-15 gents are going to be up next, and Cameron Badger was the quickest into the final here. He's in the light blue strip with the white sides, just doing some leg lifts there from Southern Districts. He will go right in the middle of this field in lane number 5, and the second quickest, and the winner of Heat 2 from memory was Alex Spadaro of Bankstown. He was very impressive in that race as well. So probably the two favourites, at least on form through the heats, going next to each other in 4 and 5 here. Should be a really good race once again. Spadaro is actually the reigning champion. So just a 1/10 of a second slower than Badger through to this final. And just some hurdle adjustments as the gents are just told to take it easy for a couple of minutes by Del Warwick, one of our fantastic start area officials down there. Just keeping the boys nice and relaxed. You can see the officials just adjusting the hurdles down. They will go down to 84 centimetres, and actually we're moving them as well. So we've gone from the 110 to the 100 metres here, so we've lost 10 metres, and also gone down from the 91.4 to the 84 centimetres. We might just take a very, very quick break, at least from the commentary, for a couple of minutes as the officials do their thing. Be back in just a few moments' time with the under-15 men's 100 metre hurdle final. Just some final adjustments being made to the hurdles here. Just a minute or two away from the start. 15 men's 100 metre final, 100 metre hurdles final, I should say. So for those who are in Melbourne last night, you have seen this man do his thing very, very well. Fred Curley, 200 metres, absolutely sensational. His first appearance in this show, Jess Hull was magnificent over the 1500 metres. Sancho is getting back into some good form as well. He ran a mile last night. Well, Sluggers. She doesn't really lose domestically. She took out another victory last night in Melbourne, of course, the Olympic silver medalist, and this guy did his thing over the 100 metres to finish off the night. They're all going to be here. We're really, really excited to have all the stars going straight from Melbourne to Sydney, 11th of March. It's 2 Saturdays time. You can find all the information and tickets on the New South Wales Athletics website. All of the athletes this weekend have also got on the back of their accreditation pass, on their athlete accreditation pass. And if you want to find out any more questions, don't hesitate to contact us. It's going to be a fantastic night. We'd love to get 6,000. We might not get quite that many, but we're really hoping for a great crowd here. There's plenty of innovation as well in terms of some exciting trackside experiences, some platinum experiences. All of that is going to be revealed early next week, and it's really something that, if you're a fan of athletics in Sydney, you probably don't want to miss, particularly the 100 metre world champion trying his hand over his original distance, the 400 metres, and he's going to be up against some very good competition, pretty much the best that Australia has to offer over the 1 lap distance. So it's going to be a really, really great night of athletics. We also have the Sydney's Fastest Kid, which is being presented by Valor. That will be a series of races for the little ones, aged between 7 and 12. We still have some entries available for that, so you can jump again onto the Sydney Track Classic event page and find out about those pre-event races. We also have a number of school races as well as school relays, so plenty to talk about. And of course, the National Masters Championships wrapped around the Sydney Track Classic of the week, a couple of Masters premier events as part of the pre-program as well. So jump on the website, find out more. Sydney Track Classic 11th of March. Back to this final we go now. The under 15 men's 100 metre hurdles. Big field of 10 once again. Hugo Macri of Illawong will go on the inside in 1. Thomas Scodolaro of UTS Norths in 2. Emmanuel Moros of Athletics East in 3. Alex Spadaro, the defending champion for Bankstown Sports, he goes in 4. Cameron Badger, the quickest qualifier for Sutherland in 5. Sam Price of Cherrybrook in 6. Zach Evans of UTS Norths in 7. His teammate Jack Fury of UTS Norths in 8. Dan Cox of Ryde in 9. And Coben Best of Westfields Athletics in 10. So pretty even start. Now Badger's just got the step on Spadara at the moment. Also coming through nicely, Zach Evans for UTS North, but it's definitely Badger who's got the best of Spadaro. Evans is coming through nicely as well. Badger gets it 13.69. It's an excellent run. So Spadaro will get the silver this year, and Zach Evans for UTS Norths will get the bronze. That was very impressive by Cameron Badger. A minus 0.2, very slight headwind. But he was really, really good over those final stages. Just got the step on Spadara early. That was the key to the race, and he set up the race in the middle stages on the back of that good start. Here comes Evans, young Zach Evans, going toe-to-toe with Spadaro here. Just clipped it at the end, didn't he? So he hangs on for bronze. I wonder whether he got over that cleanly. He might have been a shout of that silver medal. Not to be this time, but he should be very proud. He's got himself onto the podium. So Spadaro, the silver, no doubt about our winner, 13.67. An excellent time there for Cameron Badger. Spadaro 13.92 and Zach Evans 14.20. So up next is the under 20 girls race. This is also the 100 metre hurdles over 84 centimetres, and a nice storyline here. Georgia Fickart in her last junior championships, she is actually the defending champion for this age group. So of course the girls get 2 shots at the under 20 age group. Georgia would have turned 18 last year and is turning 19 this year, so she is looking to defend her title in the same age group. But the quickest qualifier, she was fantastic in that heat, was Alexandra Richards. 14.13, an excellent time. See if we can get a sub 14 or 2 from the girls here over the hurdles. Charlotte Gracho will lead them off in lane number 1 on the inside for Norths. Erin Hamilton of Mingara will go in 2. Lucy Hill of UTS Norths in 3. Alexandra Richards probably goes in favourite here for Trinity Grammar. She is in 4. Georgia Fickart trying to defend her title and win her last ever New South Wales Junior Straight Hurdle Championship. She goes in lane number 5 in the middle of the field. Ebony Newton was impressive for Raymond Terrace in her heat. She goes in 6. Kaylee Moore of Athletics Wollongong, one of those fantastic southern-based hurdlers. She goes in 7. Talia Kupsarik of Manly Warringah in 8. Ashlyn Adams of Illawarra Blue Stars in 9. And Lily Tilt of Sydney University in 10. So off we go. Good start by Richards. Try and go with her at the moment is Fickart. Fickart is just clipping hurdles at the moment. Richards is getting away from this field. Look at that gap she's opened up. Good battle for Kaylee Moore for the bronze. She will get it, but Richards, 13.81. My goodness, what a run by the Trinity Grammar athlete. Fickart just clipped 1 or 2 of those flights, opened up the door, and Richards ran right on through. My goodness, 1.4 the tail, so beautiful conditions there as well. And Richards will be stoked with that run. 13.80 is the official time. Look at this race by the young Trinity Grammar athlete. Unfortunately for Fickart, just clipping there, I think flight 2 and 4 might have cost her a chance at defending that victory, but battled on really well for the silver. The race between Kaylee Moore and Ebony Newton was good for the bronze as well, but that gap is massive over the 100-metre hurdles. Alexandra Richards, take a bow. Superb performance. Fickart the silver, Moore over Newton for the bronze. 14.35 it was there for the silver for Fickart and 14.64 for Kaylee Moore, but 13.80, that's a stunning run by Alexandra Richards. So here we go again. I've just looked up. Her personal best is 13.90. No, 14.20. So it was 13.96 over the lower height. So she hasn't broken 14 seconds. And she's just annihilated her PB by 0.4 of a second. And no wonder why she's happy as she's crossed the line. That's one of the better performances we've seen today so far. Alexandra Richards, watch for that name come Nationals. All right, so good stuff. Can the under-17 ladies back up what we just saw in the 20s? Another fantastic field in front of us just on your inset screen there.
Update after 3 rounds of competition in the under-15 girls long jump. It is Maya Hewitt of Athletics Wollongong in the lead at the moment with the best jump of 5.27 metres. Michaela Frey of Byron Bay Runners, they can jump as well for Byron Bay Runners, 5.10.
So Alexandra Smith of West Track and Field will go in 1. Ellie Barnett of Balmain in 2.
In the bronze medal position at the moment after 3 rounds of competition in front of...
Oh, my apologies. No, they're actually just doing some warm-ups now. So there is a hurdle height change, so I won't jump the gun. 76.2 centimetres we're going down to now for the under-17 women's 100 hurdles. You can see the officials just at the top of screen making those adjustments and making this event possible. Wonderful work these officials do. It is worth mentioning because I do have this conversation with a lot of people all the time. They are volunteers out there, volunteering their time. So brilliant to see them doing their thing and making sure once again that these junior championships can be run to the highest regard. So just having a look at some of the replays from some of the previous hurdles races. There's Louise and Rowe. She's going into this race quickest. Just on the left of screen. Sensational talent over the hurdles, the triple and the high jump. And there she is in lane number 7. Tallest figure in the field. She is certainly a presence regardless of whatever event she's in, and she sailed through to that final. She's over half a second quicker than anyone else to get into the final here. Jade Almeida was closest to her, 14.84, and Louise and Rowe with a 14.16, and Almeida were the only two under 15 seconds into the final. Pretty similar conditions for most of the races this morning. Fairly still across the board. We saw a couple of tailwinds get into the 1 point, but really not too much wind to speak of. It's been a really lovely day actually here with just a very, very small amount of drizzle early on, but since then it's been pristine for track and field. So we'll go through the list now. Alexandra Smith of West Track and Field in 1, Ellie Barnett of Balmain Athletics in 2, Amelia Massaro of UTS North in 3, Jade Almeida of UTS North's second quickest qualifier, she goes in 4, Lily Stewart of West Track and Field in 5, Sarah Ann Coote of Cherrybrook Athletics in 6, then comes Isabel Louise and Rowe, has to be hot favourite here in lane number 7 for the Red and Whites of St George, Savannah Taylor of Sutherland Districts in 8, Anna Cupid of Katara South in 9, and Elizabeth Godwin of Blue Mountains in 10.
On your mark. Stand up, please, girls. Just the overhead noise.
So I've just been told there's a helicopter maybe landing at the impending Ed Sheeran concert. We might hear some background music in the not too distant future. There is, I think, 120,000 people descending on Sydney Olympic Park later today. It's quite extraordinary. Ed Sheeran's got the majority of those going to Accor Stadium, which is next door to the Athletics Centre.
On your mark.
So girls just settling in their blocks now, ready to go for this under 17 women's 100 metre hurdle final.
Set.
So away we go. Louisa Rowe off to a reasonable start. Now starting to get into her running. Also going well on the inside of all three lanes. Lily Stewart, Sarah Ann Coote and Jade Almeida. But Louisa Rowe stretching out now. She's going to take this one very, very close between. I think it's Sarah Ann Coote who gets the silver just over Jade Almeida for the bronze. No doubt about the winner though. Louisa Rowe gets another gold. Another New South Wales Juniors title. And she congratulates her competitors. The tallest figure in the field. She just gets the first couple of flights under her belt, and then away she takes off right around the fifth flight or so. Very, very good battle between those three lanes on her inside. There's Sarah Ann Coote in 6, just on the right-hand shoulder of Louise and Rowe. She has a fantastic couple of flights here. Actually came from 4th to 2nd in a flight, and she will outdip Almeida for the silver. The Norse athlete sells for the bronze. And unfortunately, Lily Stewart will miss out on the podium there for West Track and Field, but had a really good run. Made it very entertaining across the board there. Louise and Rowe, confirmation, 14.05, wins by 3/4 of a second for St George. Very, very nice run. Sarah Ann Coote gets the silver for Cherrybrook, 14.80. And Jade Almeida, 14.86 for UTS North. Lily Stewart, 15 flat for 4th.
Alongside the front straight or the home straight, and the under 16 girls long jump competition alongside the back straight. So under 17 girls competing the western end or in front of the grandstand, and the under 16 girls long jump along the back straight.
So we've just got the long jump going once again down on the front straight in front of us. Just trying to pick up which age group might be running down the runway at the moment. I think it might be the under 15 women. This is the under 15 girls. So they started, or if they started on time, which I think the field is pretty close to on time. I think we're just a few minutes behind on the track program, about 10 minutes behind or so. But this is the under 15 women. So try and get a start list for you if we can. So yeah, a big field of 21 here for the under 15 girls long jump. We just saw one of the Manly Warringah athletes just run through there. Just try to pick up, we might have on the runway here, but we'll go through the full field of 21. Maya Hewitt of Athletics Wollongong, Sophia Enbom of Manly Warringah, Caitlin Martin of Hills Districts, as we just stay with this attempt. I think that might be the Port Stephens athlete Alicia Udshawn, I think, just looking at the singlet there, the blue and lime green, I think that was. So, pretty nice jump there. Getting towards that 4.5 metre mark for Udshawn. Mara McGavin of Newcastle Runners is in the field. Michaela Frey of Byron Bay. Eden Herring, who had a nice run the hurdles, actually. I think she might be coming up fairly shortly for Hornsby Districts. Olivia Achiki of UCS North. Georgiana Giatsios of Randwick Botany. Sophie Durheim of Cherrybrook. Dana Gonzalez of Wyong. Liara Elford of Port Macquarie. Erin Lanyon of Byron Bay Runners. A couple of Byron Bay runners in the field there, which is excellent to see. Melody Tibbs of Port Stephens. Madeline Gifford of Balmain. Alicia Udshawn, making it 2 Port Stephens athletes there. Emanuela Amage from Trinity Grammar. Taylor Hills from Hills Districts. Ruby Rose Talbot from Westfields. Layla Tolbe of Cherrybrook. Hayley Connolly of Victory Runners. And Les Sevilla Betty Tanakai of Hills Districts. Rounds out that field of 21. So back to the track we go, as we're not far away from a start from our under 16. I was just trying to double check whether it was the 15s or the 16s. This is the under 16 women's 90 metre hurdle final. And very exciting race. There's 2 Sutherland stars in this one. You can see them next to each other. Tammin Lampret and Neve Jenkins line up against one another. Neve Jenkins is the defending champion here, but Tammin Lampret is on some sort of hot streak at the moment. She won, I think, 4 New South Wales All Schools titles. It was either 3 or 4. It certainly was 4 this year or last year. Sorry, this season or last season. And she's super talented, just like her sister, who won silver just behind Abadzovsky in one of the earlier finals, the under-18 girls final. She will have to go in favourite. 12.63. We'll keep it half an eye on the New South Wales record here for the under-16s. Rachel Pace of Cherrybrook, 12.35. It would be an astonishing run to get it, but she's within wandering distance. Here's Lampret. We'll go through the full field. Lily Jenkins of Sutherland. She is the first of 3 Sutherland athletes in the field. She goes in 1. Jocelyn Blair of Orange. Great to see an Orange athlete in the field there in the final. She will go in 2. Jade Paulson of Illawong goes in 3. Piper Todd, a fantastic multi-eventer. We'll see in lots of events this weekend. She goes to Bankstown 4. Neve Jenkins, the defending champion, in 5. Tammin Lampret of Sutherland goes in 6. Michaela Muscat of Hills District 7. Catherine Mike in UCS North in 8. Scarlett Mitchell of St George in 9. And Dixie Conlon of Raymond Terrace in 10. So away we go. Jenkins gets a really good start, but Lampret now makes up the stagger. Going well. Dixie Conlon out in lane 10 as well. Certainly within the medals, but here comes Lampret storming away from the field. Jenkins, I think, is going to have that silver. Watch the clock. 12.75. She wins another junior title. Jenkins will get the silver. I think Conlon was good enough out in lane 10 for the bronze for Raymond Terrace. So Jenkins might have just got half a step. Probably not the best start for Lampret, but after that first flight or 2, there she goes. She is away. And again, that mobility and getting that leg high and down so quickly. Very impressive there from the Sutherland duo. Jenkins moving really nicely as well, and maybe just on the outside. It was a good race. Oh no, I think actually on the inside there, it might be Michaela Muscat, my apologies, of Hills District. So Muscat will end up with the bronze, I think. Conlon certainly was in 3rd for a lot of the race, but just coming through in the later stages. And Catherine Mikan wasn't too far away as well from UTS North. 12.75 is the official winning time for Lampret. Neve Jenkins, 13.24, makes it a light blue 1-2. And Michaela Muscat of Hills Districts, 13.46, edges out Dixie Conlon, 13.49. Some more exciting hurdles, finals there for the under-16 girls. So the under 15 girls are up next, and we'll get this one going pretty quickly, I'd imagine. They've just finished their run-throughs. No changes to hurdle heights or distances. So we'll run through that field. So Ruby Simagander of Cherrybrook on the inside in 1. Amelia Durek of Westfields in 2. Lara Tyndall of Camden in 3. And then her teammate Alyssa Michael of Camden in 4. Georgiana Giatsios, who's come over from the long jump, she goes in 5. So is Eden Herring, and she was actually pretty impressive in her heat, was Eden. She goes for Hornsby Districts in 6. Then comes Molly Raymond, quickest qualifier into the final. She goes for Sutherland, and yet another one of those Sutherland young stars. She goes in 7. Angelina Burford of Hills Districts in 8. Sienna Latanis of Illawong in 9. And Emily Benefield of Athletics Wollongong in 10. So 3 girls were under 14 seconds through to the final. Molly Raymond and Eden Herring and Alyssa Michael. They go in 7, 6 and 4 respectively. Georgiana Giatsios just a tick over 14 seconds, as well as Angelina Burford. So as you'd expect, a lot of the speed will come in the middle lanes, as that's how they've been seeded for this final from their heat times.
In lane 3, representing Camden Athletics Club, Lara Tyndall. In lane 4,
just being introduced now from stadium announcer Nathan Breen.
In lane 5, representing Remy Botany Harriers, Georgiana Giatsios. In lane 6,
the start list
Eden Herring
on screen. So can Raymond win yet another gold for Sutherland Districts Club?
Angelina Burford. In lane 9, representing Illawong, Sienna Latanis. And in lane 10, representing Athletics Wollongong, Emily Benefield. This is the field for the under 15 girls, 90 metres hurdles.
On your marks.
Ooh, good start there by Alyssa Michael of Camden. Michael's just got the step on Raymond, but Raymond now coming through. Herring's trying to go with her. Michael and Herring in a battle for silver, and Herring is actually having a fantastic run. She's almost matching it with Molly Raymond. Raymond takes it in 13.59, but what a run by Eden Herring. Probably the surprise in the field to get that close to Molly Raymond, who's a superb hurdler. Well done to the Orange of Hornsby. And Alyssa Michael, after that brilliant start, I think will find herself with a bronze medal around her neck very shortly. We'll have a look at the replay. What a start by Michael it was over the first 2 or 3 flights. Then Raymond starts to come through the field. I thought she might have pulled away just like Lamprey in one of the earlier finals, but Eden Herring just got right on the back of the Raymond train and got pulled along. I tell you what, she was not far away from stealing this one from the Sutherland athlete. Raymond just did enough though, and good dip on the line, secured that gold. There have only been a few hundreds in it, back to Herring and silver, and a very fast finishing. I think Angelina Burford from Hills almost took away Alyssa Michael's bronze medal, but that will be the order. 13.57 from Molly Raymond takes the under 15 women's 90 metre hurdle title. Well done to her. Eden Herring 13.67 made that a very exciting race up front indeed. And Alyssa Michael 14.05 for Camden secures the bronze. And Angelina Burford, valiant attempt in 14.11, just misses out on the podium. So good stuff there, as we will shift the blocks up 10 metres and we'll get going with our last sprint hurdles. Oh, sorry, straight hurdles. Of course, we've got the 200-metre hurdles for the under 15 and under 16 age groups, but the last straight hurdles final of these New South Wales Junior Championships. Next generation of sprint hurdling looking very, very bright indeed. And we certainly hope that the next Michelle Janke, Amy Tadios, Nick Huffs, Nick Andrews and Jacob McCorry's come out of these youngsters in front of us today. Okay, so on screen we've got the boys high jump here, and this is a combined age group, the under 15 and under 16 boys high jump. So bringing some of the vertical action. You can see bars at 160, a nice clearance there from the Campbelltown athlete. So we'll find some start lists for these gents. So in the under 15 age group, Ratu Viliami Lawana Vanua of Ryde, Miles Brooks of Camden, Alberto Jordan of Manly Warringah, Rory Scott of Mingara, Zach Evans of UTS Norths, Daniel Gallo of Gosford All-Stars, Daniel Cox of Ryde, Samuel Price of Cherrybrook, and James Barry of Trinity Grammar. Makes up a field of 9. That's the younger of the two age groups over there. And then 13 in the older age group for the under 16s. Luca de Benet Thompson of West Track and Field, Toby Calder of Illawong, Cadell Holmes of UTS Norths, Cameron Tizard of Manly Warringah, Jackson Schulstad of Campbelltown, Lachlan Rice of Temora, Cooper Wilson of Tamworth, Phoenix Chelin of Illawong, Oliver Sang of Ryde, Maximir Saravanja of Trinity Grammar, Dakota Murphy of Trinity Grammar, Teddy Hampton of Cherrybrook, and Zenith Dougal of Cherrybrook. So bars at 160, as you can see displayed there. Thank you to the officials for making it easy for us to follow along with the high jump. So one of the Ryde athletes, I think, coming in here might be Oliver Sang. And just hitting the bar there. Looks like plenty of athletes still in that competition at the moment across the 15s and 16s.
Next event up on the track is the final of the under 14 girls.
So you can see rather hear the introductions there from Nathan Breen. This will be the 80 metre girls hurdles final, and we might go ahead there ourselves. So there we are. Looks like we've got a vacant lane 7, so no Chloe McGregor, I think, in this one. So Allegra Little will go for Sutherland. Well, actually, there might be...
Sienna Novak is the field for the under 14 girls 80 metre hurdles state final.
Ooh, so I think there has been a change in the order of the start list. So please bear with me. I might be calling off the screen here. So Tamara Davies in 3, Hannah Surovic in 4, Chelsea Fort in 5, Caitlin Probitz in 6, Sabrina Krobs in 8, Jessica Alder in 9, and Sienna Novak in 10.
Our main athlete, you must have one knee on the ground at the beginning of the start. Get into position early and stay still and wait for the gun. Thank you. On your marks.
So away we go. Hannah Sorevich getting off to a really nice start there, and she looks like she's running away with this one. I think Sienna Novak is close to that gold, but it will be Sorevich, the Campbelltown athlete, holding on to that gold medal. 13.25, the unofficial winning time there for Hannah Sorevich. And Sienna Novak of Randwick Botany was closing very, very well on the outside there. 13.25, the official winning time, Hannah Sorevich of Campbelltown. Sienna Novak of Randwick Botany, 13.31. And Caitlin Probitz, it was of Balmain, who gets the bronze, 13.62. So Probitz just in the middle there with the vacant lane on her right. You can see Sorevich. Very nice technique as she gets over. You see Novak in the shadows out in lane 10 for Randwick Botany. Closed very, very well indeed. And also going well was the athlete on the inside. That was Tamara Davies of Hawkesbury. It was. So not too far away from a bronze medal there for Hawkesbury. But Sorevich, Novak and Probitz will share the medals between them as the bar has gone up here to 165. A very nice clearance there for one of the Camden athletes. This is the under 15, under 16 boys high jump combined age group, like many of the field events this weekend. So we'll stay with this under 15, under 16 boys high jump as the hurdles are just being packed up at the moment. Next track event on the program will be the 3Ks, and there is plenty of them. So if you're a fan of your distance running, you're in luck because there's going to be about 2.5 hours coming up. The under 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s and 20s for both the men and the women. There's plenty of races, plenty of laps, so they'll be up next. And we're just running about probably 5 or 6 minutes behind time at the moment, so not too far behind the timetable at all. This men's under 15 3K set to go off 3 minutes ago, and they're just affixing their hip numbers now, so not too far away from a start of our first of our 3K races. Very strong in this state, particularly in the juniors, across the 15, or all the distance events to be fair, 8:15, 3K. So there should be some really good racing coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you watched the Maury Plant meet last night in Melbourne, you will know that Sydney is going to be just as good, pretty much, in terms of the quality we're going to attract here to the Sydney Olympic Park Athletics Centre on the 11th of March. Make sure you get your tickets. On the back of the athlete accreditation is a QR code that takes you directly to the website where you can buy your tickets for the Sydney Track Classic. The world's fastest man will compete over one lap here, right on the blue track at Sydney Olympic Park. Fred Curley, Matthew Centric's Olympic 1500 metre champion from Rio, and a host of Australia's best track and field superstars on the 11th of March for the 2023 Sydney Track Classic. Well, the next event on the track is the under 15 boys 3,000 metres New South Wales Championship. We've got 19 competitors in this event. We'll introduce them in their hip number order once they get underway.
Am I good to get off the high jump now?
So the dash for the prominent position at the front of the field here. The under 15 boys, 3,000 metres.
Right, so here we go. The first of several 3,000 metre finals. These are the under 15 gents, our youngest age group, going around at the moment. So these boys are turning 13 and 14 this year.
Tom, go on my phone.
And
double click
at the front right now is Leif Engerwersen of Balmain, just followed by Ewan Thompson of Sydney Athletics Academy, and then it might be Harrison Ferns there of Hills Districts. But we'll run through the full field now as we keep an eye on the early stages of this race. Benjamin Prozenko of Rye goes in hip number 1. Logan Penman of Dubbo in 2. Ewan Thompson featuring up there in 2nd at the moment. He goes for Sydney Athletics Academy in 3. Keaton Harrison of Blue Mountains in 4. Aston Lake of Run Crew in 5. Jack Kelly of Tamworth in 6. Oliver Zammit of Hills District in 7. Patrick McMahon of Trinity Grammar in 8 as the gents go through in about a 74-second first lap. So good going early on here. Hamish Duggan of Run Crews there in 9. Ethan Howard of Randwick Botany in 10. Shay Casillas of Westfields in 11. Preston Davis of Port Macquarie in 12. Harrison Ferns of Hills District in 13. Leif Engerwersen, who was leading the event, but I think he's just sitting in 3rd now. He is in 14. Logan Hoskin of Blue Mountains 15. Cameron Baxter of Nowra 16. Zachary Thompson of Maitland 17. Owen Dixon of Sydney Athletics Academy in 18. And Blake Murphy of Camden in 19. So leading now is Ethan Howard of Randwick Botany, and he is joined by Ewan Thompson and Leif Engerwersen in a pack of, well, a lead pack of 6 at the moment now. So we'll try and pick up some of those hip numbers as they come around the cage there. So the Run Crew athlete Aston Lake just making a little bit of a move on the outside. He's seeing 4th in the run, with Ethan Howard now doing the legwork out front, and it's going to be another 74. So pair of 74s. Very nice even running here early stages, and have actually really broken apart this race quite early on with this very honest pace set by Ethan Howard. Randwick Botany. So Harrison Ferns is singing fourth, and just off the back at the moment, Patrick McMahon of Trinity Grammar trying to get up. So is Keaton Harrison of Blue Mountain. So this will be the first K split, and this is moving really well indeed. 3:06 down to 15. Gents have just gone through the first K. That is very good running indeed, and right on 74 second a lap pace. Super consistent. So Kobe Stewart took out this one 9:25 last year. We are currently on 9:18 or 9:19 pace for the 3,000 metre distance. You can see how tight they are against that inside rail as well. Not giving an inch at the moment is Ethan Howard. Ewan Thompson right on his heels. In comes the Balmain athlete, Leif Engelwerson and Harrison Ferns. So they are the lead pack of 4 now, with the run crew athlete Aston Lake has just dropped back to the Blue Mountains athlete Keaton Harrison and Patrick McMahon. That's now a chase group and places 5th, 6th and 7th. And actually Aston Lake's trying to make a bit of a move to get back on, and well, actually, no, it's the Blue Mountains athlete, Keaton Harrison, who's trying to make a move to get back on the lead pack. As you can see, plenty more of the gents coming through here. Cameron Baxter on screen there from Nowra. One of the Port Macquarie Pacer athletes, Preston Davis, that is, on screen. Benjamin Prozenko from Ride Athletics just going through there. Shay Casillas of Westfield Athletics. There's a very talented older sister in the walks, Ciara, if I'm not mistaken. So good to see the gents skiing through nicely there, through that'll be the 1400 metre mark as these gentlemen roll along. And there's a bit of a change in the lead now. Ewan Thompson does a little bit of the work. So Thompson from Howard, Engelwerson, and the Hills District athlete. Sorry, just Harrison Ferns. Sorry. So there it is. So Ewan Thompson now makes a big move. So just trying to get my hip numbers sorted. Thompson is really going early here. So this is an interesting move with 3 laps to go from Ewan Thompson. He's broken apart that lead pack as Ethan Howard now leads a chase pack with Harrison Ferns and Leif Engelwerson. So with about 1,300 metres to go, Thompson has made this move. It's not decisive at the moment by any means, but we'll see if he can hold on here. Just 13 years old this year is young Ewan Thompson. He splits, I think that was about 75 and 6:19 they've gone through. So a little bit slow through the second K, 3:13 for the second K, but certainly a bit of injection of pace. I think that was about 74 or 75. So we were back to where we were early on through that lap, and that's why that gap has opened up to the gents probably splitting about 78 or 79 behind them. And now they are getting a hurry on, thanks to Harrison Ferns, and Ethan Howard has joined him. Leif Engelwerson is trying to just stay on to those 2 gents at the moment. The gap is still only about 10 metres. With 2 laps to go, they go through at 6:57. There's Patrick McMahon on screen there for Trinity Grammar. There's a big chase pack led by Cameron Baxter again of Nowra. He's got a little bit of a company with him now, which makes things a little bit easier. But here we go, back to the front of the field with 650 to go, and Ethan Howard of Randwick Botany is now after Ewan Thompson. And he's just left Harrison Ferns and Leif Engleworth of Hills Districts and Balmain behind him at the moment. That gap is shortened to about 5 or 6 metres now with 600 metres to go. So Ewan Thompson went early. Very, very brave move. We'll see if he can pay dividends. He's actually maybe just putting another little gap into Ethan Howard now. And yeah, he has. It's opened back up to 10 metres. And Howard is trying hard, but Ewan Thompson pushes on. So can Randwick Botany close down the gap to Sydney Athletics Academy here? There's 10 metres in it, and they collect the bell, and that was a 77. So 8:15 at the bell for Ewan Thompson of Sydney Athletics Academy. Ethan Howard is currently sitting in the silver medal position, trying to track down the Sydney Athletics Academy athlete, and Harrison Ferns and Leif Engleworth are in the battle for bronze behind them. That gap is tantalisingly close, but Howard can't bridge it at the moment. A bit of lap traffic to get past now could make things even more interesting. Howard is trying to mount another challenge. It's starting to close back up again. Thompson, his head is just starting to dip to the left. He's going to grind hard here for the last 200 metres. Howard is coming, but the Sydney Athletics Academy finds yet another gear. Howard is looking fantastic, but Ewan Thompson just has the speed to burn at the moment as they come into the home straight. Turning 13 this year. A superb performance by Ewan Thompson. Howard is trying hard. He's tried hard the whole race, but he has not been able to get that gap back. And Ewan Thompson of Sydney Athletics Academy is going to take a fantastic victory in the under 15 men's 3,000 metres, and loves it as he gets across the line. Ethan Howard gets the silver, and nice finish there from Harrison Ferns, nets the bronze. But Ewan Thompson, one of the youngest athletes in the field and one of the most talented, he's had a great season as well, setting lots of PBs over the 8 and 1,500 metres. Steps up to the 3K here and beats the older boys. So plenty of runners still coming across the line. Aston Lake there just getting under 10 minutes for run crew. Patrick McMahon, he had a good run as well. Just outside 10 minutes for him. Then comes Zachary Thompson, fast finishing Cameron Baxter, who we saw a lot of in that chase pack. Logan Hosking of Blue Mountains, another one of the Sydney Athletics Academy athletes. That's Owen Dixon just coming across there at about 10:20. Preston Davis of Port Macquarie, and Shay Casillas dipping under 10:30 as well. So Ewan Thompson, it was a big move with 1,300 metres to go. It was an early move, and Howard went with him, or tried to go with him as best as he could, and the gap just seemed to stay at 10 metres, lap on lap, and Thompson found the gears when he needed to and did enough to take victory. 9:28.69 is the official winning time for Sydney Athletics Academy athlete. $9:29.99. 1/100th under that 9:30 barrier for Ethan Howard and Harrison Ferns of Hills District. As the results just rolled over the page, we'll be able to get you that third place time in a moment. 9:32.35 Leif Engleworth and 9:34.24. Good battle between those two as well for the bronze. So done and dusted for the under 15 gents. The first of about 8 or 9 races here for the 3Ks. Plenty of distance on display to close out day one. As there are some of the girls just weighing in the shade. It's certainly not boiling hot here at SOPAC, but it is warm in the sun. And I'm sure those long jump athletes in the stadium side enjoying a little bit of shade that's come over pretty much the whole of the front straight now. It'll be cooling things down as well for our distance runners who will enjoy more and more of that track getting into the shady parts of the stadium.
Amelia Watkins of UTS North, number 12. Louise Lovell of UTS North. Number 13, Maya Madden Khan of UTS North. Number 14 is Athletics Wollongong's Ella Hewitt. Number 15 is Jada Minor of UTS North.
Well, defending champion will feature in this one here, Kobe Stewart. He goes in hip number 11 for this next race. It'll be the under-16 men's 3K, New South Wales record, a stunning one from a few years back. Lorcan Redmond in 2015, 8:35.57. That is phenomenal at under-16. Ollie White, who I think we might see in the under-17s. No, we might not. So Ollie White won this race last year. Kobe Stewart is the defending champion. He will go for Trinity Grammar in a field of 14 here. So slightly smaller field. Another good one for the under-16 men's 3K. Looks like we don't have Thomas Poynton of St. Ignatius with us. So Joel Harler from Victory Runners just on the inside there. There are the gents. There's 13 of them on the start line. So away we go. It's going to be tight and all good through the first 20 metres, which is always good to see. Just try and dodge those cones. On the inside, they're used for the split starts, but enough athletes just to start them on the one line here. So we go through the full field as the early leader Ethan Mackey of Sutherland doing the work. Thomas Point is not with us. Joel Harler of Victory Runners in 2. Luke Syme of Newcastle Runners in 3. Angus Royal of Trinity Grammar in 4. Kyle Mason of Sutherland Districts in 5. Harrison McCluskey of Gosford All-Stars in 6. Julian Smith of Ryde in 7. Nicholas McGill of Nowra in 8. Nate Ward, very talented athlete from Katara South. He goes in 9. And then joining us from the ACT is Daniel Randall in 10. Kobe Stewart, the defending champion, in 11. Oliver Tondi of Sutherland Districts in 12. Cooper Foley of Hills Districts 13. And Ethan Mackey out the front for Sutherland Districts in 14. So quick start here. It is a 65-second lap to open up proceedings. So Ethan Mackey, that is moving indeed. Kyle Mason, his teammate, is liking this hot pace. He's going with his teammate early on. And it looks like the Katara South athlete there, Nate Ward, he is a talent. Watch for him. He's currently featuring there. Kobe Stewart just sitting on the chase pack at the moment. They're only a couple of metres behind, so pretty conservative start there for Stewart. Mackey is almost looking like he's doing a bit of a pacemaking job here. He's really asking some questions of the field. It's been a quick start. 65 opening lap to Kyle Mason and Nate Ward, who's just dropped off momentarily, back to Joel Harler of Victory Runners. Harrison McCluskey up there for Gosford All-Stars, and also Luke Syme of Newcastle Runners. They're the top 6. Then you can see Kobe Stewart just sitting on the front of that chase pack with, I think, the ACT athlete there in the yellow and purple, Daniel Randall, and the Nowra athlete Nicholas McGill joining them 3 abreast. But that is a 70 seconds lap, I think, so just bringing this tempo back slightly, but Mackey continues to pour it on early. He's opened up a lead. His teammate Kyle Mason says enough is enough. I'm going to drop back to Nate Ward in the chase pack, and look at this from Mackey. Wow, okay, so we're going to get a K-split here of something pretty extraordinary from the under-16s. 2:51.80 is flying through the first K. These gents are turning 15 years old this year. So as Nathan mentions over the loudspeaker, this is currently Lorcan Redmond New South Wales record pace. It would be stunning if we could get anywhere near close to 8:35, but we haven't seen a huge amount of Mackie, I don't think, this season. Not that I can remember. I've been to a lot of the New South Wales Milers meets, but I certainly don't remember anything of this magnitude. He goes through 3:28 through the 1200 metre mark, so that was a 73. So bringing back just a little bit here. So back outside New South Wales record territory for the time being. But there's the chase back, and you can see the gap of about 30 metres back to Nate Ward and Luke Syme. So it worked for Ewan Thompson, 1,300 metres out. Is it going to work for Ethan Mackey, 2,300 metres out? We've got 4 laps to go. Only time will tell. 4:03. He goes through the 1,400 metre mark.
In third place, Harrison Ferns from Hills District, a time of 9 minutes 32.35.
And that gap, as we see the rest of the field coming through, Jacoby Stewart is just off the chase back at the moment for Trinity Grammar. And here is young Oliver Tondi just going through there. So there's Mackey now. Just a little bit of a grimace on the face. He's holding his form pretty well, though. Goes through, I think that was about 75. So we're just closing down a little bit in terms of the crazy pace to almost 8:30 pace there for a while, or was 8:30 pace there for a while. And now some moves just behind them, behind Mackey, sorry. Nate Ward and Luke Syme, that is. And Joel Harler and Harrison McCluskey in a battle for 4th at the moment. So they're running in pairs. What was the chase back? But Mackey comes through now. That was a 75. So yeah, so about 75 second pace now. But he's going very, very nicely still, and that gap is not closing to Ward and Syme at the moment. McCluskey just moves past the shoulder of Harler into 4th, and he now looks to close that gap back up to Syme and Ward for those medal contending positions. Ethan Mackey continues on his merry way here for Sutherland Districts. We've seen a lot of success on the track for Sutherland, thanks to athletes like Tammin Lamprett and Molly Raymond in the sprint hurdles. Jacinta Lamprett was also sensational for silver against Delta Mizovsky in the under-18 women's hurdles. And we've got some distance talent as well in that massive club from the Shire, and we're seeing it on display right here. That gap has opened up to maybe close to 50 metres now, so it's going to take some big moves from Nate Ward and Luke Syme. Actually, Harrison McCluskey's done very well. He's almost with those two gents for the silver and bronze medal positions. 6:34 with 2 laps to go here for Ethan Mackey. Nate Ward, shoulders and chin tucked up, concentrating hard with Syme coming at him. So there's the Canberra athlete there with, Daniel Randall. Then came Nicholas McGill, and my apologies, it's Mason. I've been calling it's Kyle Mason, so I've got the hip numbers the wrong way around essentially the entire race. Apologise to anyone watching along at home. It is Kyle Mason here of Sutherland Districts who is roaring around, and I'm sure it's not the only mistake I'll make over 3 days, but this is a superb performance here by Mason of Sutherland. Ethan Mackey, we actually just saw him go past the 2 laps to go a little bit earlier, but Kyle Mason of Sutherland will get him right for the bell lap. 7:49, he's going to take the bell in. So can he close in a 71 to get under that 9-minute mark? Ollie White ran 9:08 to win this race last year. We know how good Oliver White is and has won numerous state titles. This has been an excellent performance by Kyle Mason here of Sutherland Districts. And he's really held his form well Started with 65s to open up his campaign here, down to 70 and 73, but really just blew apart the race. Didn't give anyone else a chance to even get a sniff. As you can see behind there, Nate Ward has just opened up a gap to Harrison McCluskey for silver, and McCluskey sitting in front of Ferns for the bronze. The superb performance by Kyle Mason. Has a look around, can't see anyone behind him because that's the gap he's got. 80 minutes to go here, 8:48 on the clock. He'll have to close pretty hard here. Might just be outside. Quick wipe of the sweat out of the eyes. He's going to be just outside sub 9 minutes, but superb performance by Kyle Mason of Southern Districts. 9:02.97, turning 15 years old, is absolutely superb. Nate Ward will get the silver for Katara South, and Harrison McCluskey the bronze for Gosford All-Stars. But a brilliant performance from Kyle Mason. Opened up the gap, didn't let anyone get any sort of chance to race, to run him down. 65, 70, 73, 73, 75 were some of his lap splits over the first few laps. And Joel Harler there, we saw him early on. Here's a tired boy as he crosses the line at 9:43. Absolutely spent. But a great run by him. Nate Ward, good sportsmanship by him, of course. Just checking in, make sure Harler's okay. I think he's just really, really tired. There's Ethan Mackey crossing the line just under 10 minutes, as is Julian Smith and Kobe Stewart, I think just around that 10-minute mark as well. Oliver Tondi here. 10-12 for him. And a couple of our final competitors coming through now in Angus Royal. 10:23 for Angus. So again, I usually don't mess up the distance races, particularly with performances like that. So apologies to Kyle Mason for getting his name wrong for about 80% of that race, but that was a fantastic run.
Good to see them represented here in distance as well.
So Cooper Foley just rounding out things there for Hills Districts for that under-16 men's 3K race. Confirmation, Kyle Mason, a brilliant performance, and 9:02 to take the under-16 men's 3K. 9:02.96 was the official winning time. 9:12.25 for Nate Ward of Katara South, and 9:14.23 for Harrison McCluskey of Gosford All-Stars gets the bronze medal.
That's who the Army Wanavar of Ride Athletics, and also Alberto Jordan remaining in the under-15 boys high jump. So Miles Brooks, Ratu Viliami Lewanova now, and number 9 in the jumping order, Alberto Jordan, still remaining. The height of the bar, 175. The under-16 boys high jump, we've got Cameron Tizard still remaining in the event. Luca Taberne Thompson of West Track and Field, Lachlan Rice and Samora.
Otherwise, I'm just going to follow the crowd.
Toby Calder of Illawong remaining. So 5 in the under-16s, 3 in the under-15s with the height of the bar, 175.
Tide is fully out.
In the under-15 girls, 3,000 metres on the far side.
My battery's about to run out on the phone.
Just about to be placed
I'm just going to follow the first person around.
So the first of our girls' races now. This is the under-15 women's 3K. 14 ladies on the start list here, and another quick start for position. We'll run through the list now. Eliza Lawton of Manly Warringah in 1. Philippa Quarrell of Sydney Athletics Academy, the reigning national champion. She goes for Sydney Athletics Academy in 2. Jessica Kahn of Bankstown Sports in 3. Sienna Colosi of Run Crew in 4. Lila Rigby of Sydney Athletics Academy in 5. Poppy O'Brien of Sydney Athletics Academy in 6. Sophie Houghton of Randwick Botany in 7. Ayla Marshall-Witt of Sydney Athletics Academy in 8. Indiana Cole of Kringle Wagga in 9. Katie Bowery of, I think, Port Macquarie there in 10. Gemma Dixon of Sydney Athletics Academy in 11. Poppy Edwards of Randwick Botany in 12. Pippa Lloyd-Shepherd of Balmain in 13, Jessica Laws of Camden in 14. But have a look at this start. Eliza Lawton of Manly Warringah is not messing around here at all. This is flying early stages. I think that's about a 68-second lap. It's very quick indeed from Eliza Lawton. This is a 3K. So, wow, okay. Jessica Khan looks on in maybe a little bit of disbelief as Eliza Lawton is running like she's about to finish in 100 metres time. Khan sits in second. Quarrel is in fourth at the moment, just picking up the hit number in third at the moment. I think might be Sienna Colosi of Run Crew, but Eliza Lawton off a 68 first lap has just a slight glitch in the finish line clock as well, so we'll just do our best to get our lap splits. But this is phenomenal in terms of the start here. She's been in excellent form as the athlete. She's also turning 13 this year, Eliza Lawton. I dare say that this might be just a tick or two slower than the first lap. Now there's the chase back, Khan and Colosi, with Philippa Quarrel sitting in fourth at the moment. You can see how strung out the field is so early on this one. That was close to about 75 there for Lawton as she goes through the 800 metre mark. But that gap is massive. It really is. 60 metres she's opened up to Jessica Khan, who's actually just getting into her running now and starting to get a little bit of a gap to Colosi for that silver medal. Really all eyes on the clock here for the K split. 2:57. 3:01.91. Eliza Lawton is on some kind of pace at the moment. Jessica Khan will go through in about 3:12 and Colosi 3:14 behind her. So they're on about 9:40, 9:45 pace. Then comes Philippa Quarrel, and she'll be followed by Lila Rigby, her teammate from Sydney Athletics Academy, and I think Katie Bowery just behind them as well. But it's all about this athlete at the moment, Eliza Lawton. So 68 to a 75, and I think that was about a 77 there. So she's just settled it down. We're getting into this rhythm of about 76, 77 pace, and she's looking pretty comfortable, it must be said. Let's see if there's any sting taken out of her legs towards the last stages of this race. But you can see that gap. It's just ginormous. So impressive early on from Lawton. It is over 60 metres. It's close to 70, maybe even getting towards 80 metres that lead. There's just no letting up from the Manly Warringah athlete. 4:20. So, yeah, down to a 79 or so, 78 probably. 78 there. There is Khan. She's having an excellent run for Bankstown Sports and silver, and so is Colosi. Just a little bit of a grimace there as she goes past the camera. 4 laps to go for these girls. So they're in outright silver and bronze medal positions. Philippa Quarrel here will go through with Lila Rigby, her teammate. And then comes Bowery, O'Brien, Hutton. There's Cole from Coringa-Wagga. And Marshall White, or Marshall Whitty, sorry, or Sydney Athletics Academy. But they're 200 metres behind Lawton, who continues on her merry way. Jeez, it's almost 100 metres now.
National qualifying standard for this under 15 girls, 3,000 metres as most of the field gets through the halfway point. Now
Alright, so we'll have a look at this lap split now, and this is going to be closer to an 80-second lap, probably about an 81 there for Lord, but she's just done so much damage that she could just roll around in 85s, 88s, and I think she would still be okay here, but probably chasing after a time, of course, as well as the New South Wales junior title. Jessica Khan is looking really, really good in that silver medal position. You can see the relaxation in her face. Colosi is looking pretty good as well, but that gap's just opened up a little bit to Khan now, probably about 15 metres or so for that battle for silver, but Colosi has got a big gap back to Quarrel and Rigby for the bronze. So you think that the medals for the top three at the moment will certainly be between Lawton, Khan and Colosi. The form is superb. She really is just bouncing along. The gate is fantastic, and it's just a really, really nice action to watch. And she's coming into the home straight. Looks like she's just out there on a tempo, to be honest. She's working hard, obviously. You can start to see a little bit of pain just etched into her face there. She's only got 800 metres to go, though, and the gap is over 100 metres. So that's an 82. She goes through in 7:03. Oh, actually, no, sorry, it was a 78. So she's actually picked it up again. So last few laps, 81. I'm sorry, a 79, 81, and then back to a 78. So she's actually picked it up. Oh, no, my apologies, this is 82. Sorry, my maths let me down there. So 79 into an 81, and it was an 82. So 541 into a 703. So, yeah, just slowing down ever so slightly, but she's done so much work. And the gap is over 100 metres back to Jessica Khan, who will come on screen right about now. So that is the silver medal spot. And Colosi has not given up, still in with a shout for that silver medal. About 15, maybe 20 metres now between her and Khan. And Rigby's passed her teammate Quarrel for fourth at the moment. She's just coming up to the 1,500 metre mark now. But Eliza Lawton, she'll collect the bell. It's what has been an extraordinary run. She opened up with a 3:01 first kilometre. And she'll collect the bell in 8:28. So, yeah, slows down to an 85, but it really doesn't matter too much now. It's all just about PBs and times for her. Here's the battle for silver. Khan is doing really well here for Green Gold of Bankstown Sports and still looking quite relaxed. Colosi is starting to come a little bit at her. There's about 3 seconds between them. Khan gets the bell in about 8:53 and Colosi 8:56. So we'll keep an eye on that. And this is going to be our winner, Eliza Lawton. She is slowing down. You can see she's tired now, but so much work she did with that 3:01 first K. You can certainly excuse her for slowing down a little bit to 83s and 85s late in the race. So it's been a superb performance here by Eliza Lawton of Manly Warringah, set up by a 3:01 first K. She'll cross the line 9:49 to take the under 16 girls 3,000 metres. And here is the silver medal, and it will be silver for Jessica Khan of Bankstown Sports Athletics. Clock just ticking over 10 minutes now. An excellent run from her. She'll be on the plane to Brisbane as part of the the New South Wales team to go to the National Junior Championships. 10:13 for her, and Colosi will join her on that flight. 10:17 for the run crew athlete. Good running there by those two girls. As we see the rest of the field, this is 200 metres to go for all these girls. Bowery just going through there. And we can see some of the other Sydney Athletics Academy girls in this field.
Looks like she'll be next across the line.
That was Gemma Dixon just leading them through there.
So tough stuff.
So Lila Rigby just crossing the line for 4th. She'll finish in 10:45. Philippa Quarrell just crossing right about now at 10:50. And then comes Poppy O'Brien, 10:55 for her. Sophie Houghton, 10:57. So those girls all under 11 minutes or 3:40 pace. Very good running by those junior girls. Gemma Dixon will be crossing the line next.
Pushing really hard through there, so Katie Bowery there.
With Poppy Edwards not far behind her. Oh, just coming on the inside, maybe just getting around the line was Ayla Marshall-Witter. And Indiana Cole of Kringle Wagga just finishing off at about 11:25 or so. And this is Pippa Lloyd-Shepherd. Nice finish by her coming down to the line. She'll round out the field in just over 12 minutes for Balmain. And lovely sportsmanship there. All the girls waiting for the last competitor to come across. Oops, sorry, one more is on the track actually. And this will be Jessica Laws of Canterbury Athletics. I was just trying to figure out the CAN abbreviation, and it's great to see the Canterbury club actually featured a couple of teams in the Trawler Shield final. So great contributors over the summer season, and Jessica Laws finishing off her 3K there. Well done to her. Just taking, I think, a hip number off her spikes. And she'll make her way off for a very well-deserved drink as we move to the under-16 ladies next. And the field of 11 for this one. And Piper Simpson, who is in fantastic form, she will feature in this one for Randwick Botany. She is the defending champion, and she's been running super well so far this season. She'll feature in hip number 5.
So under 16 girls, 3,000
and another really good fill as well. Imogen Howard of Sydney Athletics Academy has been running well. Grace McMahon of Trinity, Emily Chudley, Adelaide Williams. Some big names in this field for the under 16 girls. 11 athletes will contest this 3K.
On your marks.
So Simpson, the national champion over this distance, goes straight to the front of the field. She's also the New South Wales All Schools champion. PB of 9:46 over this distance. She ran that at All Schools this season. So we'll see how she fares today at New South Wales Juniors. She's the defending champion for this event as well. So we'll go through the full list. Zayla Trofa of Epping in hip number 1, Amy Timms of Cherrybrook in 2, Grace McMahon of Trinity in 3, Imogen Howard of Sydney Athletics Academy in 4, Piper Simpson of Randwick Botany in 5, Matilda Richards of Run Crew in 6, Emily Chudley of Sydney Athletics Academy in 7, Nancy Newton of Randwick Botany in 8, Adelaide Williams of Sydney Striders in 9, Maya Abel of Mingara in 10, and Jessie Bradford of TRT Running in 11. So Simpson leading what looks like a early lead pack of 4 here. They'll go through in 74 seconds. And with her, Zayla Trofa of Epping. Great to see Epping featuring in this 3K. Just behind them is Amy Timms of Cherrybrook as the girls make their way around the 600 metre mark in this race. Matt Abel of Mingara is up there as well, hip number 10, and also is Matilda Richards of Run Crew. So actually just putting on the gas there. Maya Abel just getting up to Zayla Trofa as through the 600 metre mark we go in 1:54 for Piper Simpson. Rest of the field coming across there. McMahon from Trinity is just making her way around with 6 laps to go. So Piper Simpson has just settled things down now with this lead pack of 4. Trofa up there from Epping. And Matilda Richards there of Run Crew. And there's one just behind them. I can't see her at the moment, but May Abel of Mingara is there as well. 2:35. So, yeah, 79 there. No, actually, sorry, an 81 there. So 74 into 81, and you can see it's become close to tactical. It's still moving at around about 10-minute pace, but you know, Piper with that 9:46 so far this season, you think that she's just slowing this down just a little bit, although we have just lost one off the back. Zayla Trofa of Epping after a 74 first lap. It was a quick start, but we're getting into a pretty manageable tempo now. So 3 left in that lead pack, and Matilda Richards just jumping onto the shoulder there. So 3:17 we go through the first K.
Matilda Richards of Run Crew in second, and then it's Maya Abel of Mingara in third. Very tightly bunched out, leading 3. All looking forward running at the moment as they go inside 5 laps to go. And we do have an update on the under-16 girls long jump.
And Richards looking pretty comfortable there, just on the outside of Piper Simpson. She is a force to be reckoned with, as I mentioned some of her accolades as they go through in 3:58, so down to an 83 lap for that one, so 74 into 81 and then 83. She is the New South Wales All Schools champion. She is the national champion over this distance and one of the best young runners in the country. You can see the height difference as well between her and May Abel of Mingara, Matilda Richards of Run Crew. Simpson is looking pretty comfortable at this stage, but a good race with a mile to go here for the under-16 girls. She's not really looking for anyone to help her out with the work out the front. Just happy to set the tempo that she feels comfortable at. And May Abel of Mingara. Haven't seen much of Maya so far, so might be a new junior runner on the scene. She's looking like she's faring pretty well here. And Richard's looking pretty comfortable as well. So girls just rolling along nicely at the moment at the front. I think it's the TRT runner, Jessie Bradford, who's moved her way into 4th spot now. 5:21 there, so another 83-second lap. And Richards just letting the other two get a couple of steps ahead of her now. And that is the bronze medal position she's sitting in at the moment. So Maya Abel of Mingara, maybe a little bit of a surprise here, matching it with the reigning national champion and actually wanting to go into the lead. So here we go, Maya Abel of Mingara in front of Piper Simpson with 3 laps to go. They go through in 6:01 with 1200 to run. This is a bold move. With still a long way from home. Ewan Thompson made a big move with just over 3 laps to go. It worked for him, so we'll see if it works for Abel here. As Bradford is having a good run here for TRT, running in 4th. Having a look at Nancy Newton, that is, of Randwick Botany in 5th, with Emily Chudley of Sydney Athletics Academy in 6th, just behind her. So there is some of the field featuring behind her. But look at this. Maya Abel is maybe just putting a step or two into Piper Simpson. Who would have thought this? Coming down from the Central Coast. The national champion is having some questions asked of her at the moment. She's still looking relatively comfortable, and she certainly isn't letting Abel get away. But this is a challenge being thrown down by Maya Abel. So she's certainly been dominant this last 400 metres. As they come down, it's going to be about an 81-second lap. So she has injected a bit of speed. We're operating at 83-second laps, but she's brought it down to about an 81 there. Even though it's a couple of seconds, it's really make sure that Piper Simpson is just taking note of exactly what's happening. I think a little bit of a burst now again from the Mingara athlete. So can Simpson continue to stay with this surging approach from Abel? Just having a look behind, Richards is still certainly holding down that bronze medal position. There she is on the back straight for Run Crew. So there's a big gap between her and the TRT athlete Jessie Bradford in 4th. So it looks like bronze to Run Crew here, but staying with this race for gold. And probably the most exciting so far in our 3K races. Piper Simpson, the reigning national champion, is up against Maya Abel of Mingara. And, almost a touch of elbows there as Simpson tries to move around the outside. You're going to go past a couple of the lap girls, and Simpson does hit the lead. So coming into the bell, Piper Simpson versus Maya Abel, 8:43 on the clock. Time irrelevant here. This is a great head-to-head race between one of the surprise packets, Maya Abel of Mingara. Does she have another surge here, as she did the last couple of laps, or will Simpson's aerobic energy just be too good? She's just starting to put a step or two into Abel. Can Abel respond? It's only a metre or two at the moment. Simpson just starting to turn the screws. Abel is not letting go. We're getting to the 200-metre mark to go here. Can the national champion hold off a superb performance here by Maya Abel? That gap is now 3, 4, 5, 6 metres. It looks like she might just run away with this one. She was expected to win, and I think she's going to do it. Piper Simpson, she's an absolutely class athlete, and she was starting to stride away now. Time to perfection. She will come down and retain her New South Wales junior title, but not without a bunch of excitement beforehand. Piper Simpson from Randwick Botany, she will duck under 10 minutes with a 9:59.9 or so. Maya Abel, congratulations to her. What a breakout performance with a silver in the under-16s women's 3K. Certainly one to watch for from the Central Coast. And Matilda Richards has had an excellent run. She was out of picture for the last half of that race in terms of the lead pack, but she was just doing her own thing and secures that bronze medal in 10:24. Great run by the All Blacks of Run Crew for bronze. And there's going to be plenty of fast finishes here. Looks like one of the Randwick Botany athletes just about to move into picture. Nancy Newton, that is. She's going to get fourth, and a good finish by her, 10:47, with the TRT athlete Jessie Bradford getting under 10:50 to round out the top five. Emily Chudley finishing here in sixth, just outside 11 minutes, but a really, really good race. Maya Abel of Mingara, maybe some of the local competitions up there she might be running well in. I haven't seen a whole lot of her, but certainly keeping an eye out for her when it comes to national season, and maybe some of the supporting events as well leading into nationals. Grace McMahon of Trinity Grammar finishing off there in 11:24. Zala Trofa, she was up there early on in the race. She'll come through at 11:38, there or thereabouts, from Epping. Big smile on her face as she goes over and congratulates the girls. Great to see. This is a nice finish from Adelaide Williams of Sydney Strides. She'll go under 12 minutes, and so will Imogen Howard of Sydney Athletics Academy. And Amy Timms of Cherrybrook will, I think, round out the field. Yes, she will. 12:12 for the Cherrybrook athlete. And an exciting women's under 16 3K. Really, really good race there.
Under 17 boys 3,000 metres on the far side of the track. Next up, 19 competitors. We'll introduce them once they get underway.
marks.
Shaq, good luck, yeah, if I qualify. I'll be shouting. Make sure you hear me, yeah?
So another sweet start here. We'll see how they position themselves as they.
So on we roll with the 3Ks. We're back to the gents now. This is the under 17 men's 3K final and a big field of 19. So a strong age group here. These gents are all turning 16.
Wiley will wear number 1 for Ramick Botany. Josiah Lowe wearing number 3 for Sutherland. Number 4 is Colin Morgan.
So we'll go through the full list now. Julian Wiley of Ramick Botany in 1, Isaac Beecroft of Hills Districts in 2, Josiah Lowe of Sutherland. Watch for him try to get to the front. Can't be too far away. Loves to front run, does young Josiah. He goes in 3, Colin Morgan of Maitland in 4, Cody Sullivan of Kembla Joggers in 5, Idris Burkhart, who has had an excellent season thus far. He leads at the moment for Cherrybrook in 6. Then comes Juan Groves of Ramick Botany in 7, Tyler Dogan of Byron Bay Runners in 8, Matthew Radvin of Ramick Botany in 9, as we just get this lap split at 74 seconds. Archie Daly of Ramick Botany in 10, Callum Ferrato of Ramick Botany in 11, Moses Fowler of Kembla Joggers in 12, Matthew Nyman of Katara South in 13, Lincoln Judge of Run Crew in 14, Jacob Pearson of St George in 15, Misato Mori, Sydney Athletics Academy in 16, Jarvis Brearley of Sutherland in 17, Oliver Baxter of Nowra in 18, and Alex Iona of Nepean in 19. So Isaac Beecroft leads things with Julian Wiley in 2nd, Idris Burkhart sitting 3rd, and Josiah Lowe in 4th at the moment, with Tyler Dogan of Byron Bay sitting in 5th. Lovely string of athletes there. You can see just the pace is honest at the moment. 74 for the first lap. Ollie White, our champion from last year, unfortunately not with us for this race, so we'll have a new champion here for these gents. And 2:23, so I think the pace actually got moving there. Isaac Beecroft, I think he's just gone 74 into a 70, so yeah, quicker second lap there, I think, if my maths is correct, which it isn't always, but you hope after 2 laps of this. Beecroft seeing the pace early here with the gents strung out. So 2:58 there for the first lap. We're right around that 71 second pace. And Colin Morgan of Maitland just shooting past Idris Burkhart's shoulder into 4th. Josiah Lowe, don't see this too often. He does love to really set the pace, but he's happy to just to sit in 3rd at the moment. So maybe a slightly different tactic going into this one for Lowe. We've seen a lot of him win it off the front, like we've seen a lot of the younger age groups have done in previous races, but happy just in 3rd. So we'll come through 3:35 there, so 71. And we're moving around nicely under a sub 9 minute pace, thanks to Isaac Beecroft on the front. And we can see we're just losing a couple off the back now as a little bit of a move from Cody Sullivan of Kembla Joggers, who makes that a pretty established lead pack of 6. Idris Burkhart just on the back of that, Kyle Morgan sitting in 4th. So come through with 4 laps to go, and that's a 72 there for the gents. So 70s, 71s, 72s, operating just under that 9 minute pace at the moment. Beecroft from Wiley, then comes Josiah Lowe, Colin Morgan, Cody Sullivan of Kembla Joggers, and then Idris Burkhart of Cherrybrook. That is your top 6 at the moment for the under 17 boys 3K. And Colin Morgan is just trying to stay with Josiah Lowe. He's just getting passed now by Cody Sullivan, who's going to try and stay with Josiah Lowe.
The under 17 boys 3,000 metre final.
So that top three is staying very much the same lap after lap at the moment. Isaac Beecroft doing all the work on himself, with Julian Wiley getting a perfect sixth, and so is Josiah Lowe. Cody Sullivan just starting to lose a little bit of contact. He tried hard to close that gap about 200 metres ago, but Isaac Beecroft 5:23, so that's a 73-second lap, still right around that 9-minute pace. And just this consistent running is starting to burn off the other athletes. Cody Sullivan and Colin Morgan just starting to lose touch with those medal places at the moment. Josiah Lowe tucks the head down, stays with Wiley. Crucial that no one falls off at this stage if they want to have a chance at winning the title here. And we're going to move to the 2K mark, and 6 flat through 2K. So 3:02, it's pretty consistent running though. 2:58 into a 3:02, and Josiah Lowe is just starting to lose a little bit of contact with Wiley and Beecroft here. So Sutherland athlete, he'll try hard again to stay with them. He is ducking the head and doing his best. But coming up to 2 laps to go, there's just that little gap of about 5, 6, 8 metres. It's starting to become telling now. So Josiah Lowe will find himself in third, and outright third. So Beecroft and Wiley 6:37 with 2 laps to go here. Lowe has got a good gap back to Sullivan and Morgan for that bronze medal. As we see the rest of the field come through here. It's Ferrato of Randwick Botany. Here's the lead. So Wiley now actually moves past Beecroft. He's had a perfect sit for almost the entire race and will hit the lead with 600 metres to go here. Beecroft has looked very, very comfortable though. It hasn't really looked distressed at all and wanting someone to do any of the work. And he will just sit on the heels of Wiley. Can he mount a counter-attack? There's Lowe just coming into screen. 20 metres off the back of the lead gap, but 35 metres back to the chase pack. So you think Lowe would be a pretty good chance of wrapping up the bronze from this position. But the battle for gold rages on. Julian Wiley leads the under-17 boys through 7:48 through the bell. Beecroft right with him every stride. 7:53 through the bell for Josiah Lowe for that bronze medal position. And Colin Morgan and Cody Sullivan in the battle for fourth. A tick over 8 minutes as they take the bell. And there's Idris Burkhart. Maybe a little bit of a surprise that Idris isn't a little bit higher up. He's had a great season for Cherrybrook. Here we go though. Julia Wiley and Isaac Beecroft. Randwick Botany versus Hills District here. It's hammer and tongs time. With 200 metres to go, Julian Wiley puts on the gas. Beecroft has looked so good this entire run. Still looks great, but Wiley is just kicking the way a little bit too hard for his liking at the moment. Julian Wiley for Randwick Botany, although Beecroft is coming again. Here we go, Isaac Beecroft of Hills Districts mounting a counter-attack. It's going to be a sprinter line here. Beecroft goes, Wiley goes again. Wiley trying to hold him off. Beecroft's coming over the top. Isaac Beecroft, a sensational victory for Hills Districts. How about that? What a finish to the under-17 boys 3K. Josiah Lowe dips under 9 minutes for the bronze, but what a brilliant finish. I thought Beecroft was done there with 150 to go. Wiley kicked away, but little did Wiley know that Beecroft had about 3 gears to go. It was a great comeback from the Hills District athlete after doing all of the work. Wiley made his move with 600 metres to go, but it was an absolute grandstand finish. You couldn't pick it until the last stride. Absolutely the best race of the day in terms of the 3Ks. Let's have another look at that finish. Wiley had 2 or 3 strides here, but about 40 metres before this, Beecroft just found that extra gear. I thought he was going to go past easily here, but then Wiley starts to pick it up again. Oh, it is stride for stride stuff, isn't it? Beecroft with the anguish on Wiley's face. Probably couldn't believe it as he saw the white and the blue get past his shoulder. But there it is. It was the last 10 metres that told the tale. Isaac Beecroft, congratulations to him. That's a sensational performance. 8:51.64 to 8:51.82. Josiah Lowe 8:59.54. Ducks under 9 minutes. They are your medal getters in what is the best 3K we've seen so far as in this afternoon session of the New South Wales Juniors. I'm sure Matt Whitbread, who will be joining me tomorrow, we've enjoyed calling them home on that one. I will have some company for those joining us on live stream tomorrow. There's some congratulations from some of the friends of Beecroft. Great race there. Always love to see the tight finishes in the longer distance races. That certainly served up that.
So 11 competitors, the under 18 boys, 3,000 metres about to get underway here on the far side of the track. Some exciting 3K races so far. Let's hope it continues here. Under 18 boys about to get underway.
On your marks.
So as we take a breath after that grandstand finish from the under-17s, we move to the older age group here, the under-18s, with a field of 11. Making their way a little bit more cautiously than the races we've seen earlier on. And yeah, this is not that quick at all. There's lots of bunching early on. As they go through about 36 for the first 200 metres, it's not super slow, but there's a lot of looking around and a lot of bunching going on early. We'll go through the list of 11. Matthew Westwood is going there for Camden in hip number 1. Tom Shannon of Cherrybrook in 2. Cooper Hawley of Manly Warringah in 3. Miller Rivet of Bathurst Athletes Club, newly affiliated club. Welcome Bathurst to New South Wales Juniors. He goes in 4. Lockie Brown of Run Crew. He is one of 4 Run Crew athletes. And we saw them just lining up the dominance of black in the middle of that field early on as the boys split a 74. So another 74 to start off proceedings here. Yeah, so Lockie Brown in 5. Harrison Phillips in 6. Louis O'Connell in 7. And Tug Nolan in 8. For Run Crew. Travis Fairweather of Bankstown in 9, Harrison Baxter of Nowra in 10, and Riley Klein of Newcastle Flyers in 11. So Miller Rivet is almost the begrudging leader at the moment. He was having plenty of looks around. He still is, and he's wanting someone else to be where he is at the moment. As he waves to the camera. Bit of an alpha move there from Miller Rivet, just showing he's very comfortable. 152 through the first 600 metres. Well, Miller has recently moved from the Orange Club to Bathurst as on the back of their recent affiliation, and actually took part in the golden ticket race at the World Cross Country Championships last weekend. Had a good run there. Won the 3K, I think it was, at the Country Championships whilst he was affiliated with Orange. So great to see him move to the Bathurst Club. And he's got the shades on as we take a look at the wave to the camera. Enjoyed that one. 2:30 through the 800 metre mark, so 74 into a 76. Pretty steady going. You can see pretty much all the gents very much in contention. They're 4 wide here, so yeah, a little bit different to the previous races in terms of the early speed. You can see the Mitre Run Crew featuring there. Hip number 5, 6 and 8. That's Lockie Brown, Harrison Phillips and Tug Nolan. And again, plenty of looking around. This is the first K split, 3:08. So 9:24 pace. Plenty of these gents are running around that 9:25 to 9:30 for the 3K. So well within their comfort range. And just shooting out there, Travis Fairweather of Bankstown. Just didn't want to get boxed in momentarily. You see the Newcastle Flyers athlete Riley Klein there on the outside as well, just sitting comfortably. So about 3:46 there. So yeah, 76-second pace at the moment for the gents, which is right around that 3:10K pace. So yeah, 9:30 pace. That's what they're operating at. 76-second laps. Plenty in it. There's 8 there on screen. Yeah, there's 9. So we've only lost 2 off the back at the moment, and we're getting towards the halfway stage of this race.
Pretty much 4:24 through with 4 laps to go. They were 3:08 through the 1,000 metre mark. They've dropped a couple off at the moment, so maybe they're just starting to string out a little bit here.
So coming up to the halfway mark, 4:43. So yeah, it's 9:26 pace through the halfway. And
decelerates again along the back straight to bring them back into it.
yeah, it's just meandering along is probably the way to describe it. 5:02, so another 76. It's just, it's a hard tempo pace for a lot of these guys. Not many moves being made, just a couple of the gents making sure they're not boxed in, making sure they're in good position as they get around the track. Obviously, they don't want to go too wide and cover any extra distance that is unnecessary. But there's the run crew, gents on the inside. A little bit of a shift there from Tug Nolan. And actually just shooting out now is Harrison Phillips. And Phillips will, for the first time, lead this race with 3 laps to go. And Nolan actually goes with him. And that looked like very much a calculated move. Nolan just taking a little look over to make sure that... Phillips took a little look over to make sure that Nolan was going with him. And these 2 run crew gents are now just trying to get things going here. Miller Rivet is not too worried at the moment. So he's just singing third. But they're certainly getting things along. So let's have a look at the lap split here. They were 5:02 through mark and 6:13 through 2K. So it's about a 71 there. So, yeah, absolutely. They just sped things up. 76 into a 71. And have a look at this now. So, Cooper Phillips and Tug Nolan with Travis Fairweather. The run crew gents have really broken this thing apart. Look at the tactics there, paying absolute dividends. And this is a very different race to what it was a couple of laps ago. Fairweather has a look at the watch in third. Miller Rivet isn't sure what's going on. He's now singing 4th out of the medals at the moment. And the Newcastle Flyers athlete Riley Klein in 5th. But it's run crew 1-2 that have broken apart the under-18 men's 3K race. Cooper Phillips and Tug Nolan doing the damage. With 650 metres to go, they may be sorting it out amongst themselves in terms of this title. So 6:13, and that was a 7 20, so a 67. They've split a 67 with 2.5 laps to go. We're operating at 76s, and we switched around the numbers. Cooper Phillips and Targ Nolan. This is impressive running here from these two. Nolan keeps looking around, but he should be concentrating on his teammate in front of him because he's in a race with 450 metres to go. And a good battle for bronze now with Fairweather leading that chase pack. But here we go, 7:54. Phillips probably looks the better of the two. Nolan doesn't want his teammate to get one up on him. And it's Fairweather, and Harrison Baxter has now found himself in a race for bronze with Miller Rivet just off camera at the moment. Phillips has definitely looking the better of the two. He's just starting to put in a sizable gap. Nolan continues to look around. He's really worried about someone getting up behind him for the silver. He's got a sizable gap. There's Fairweather with Baxter for the battle for bronze, and Rivet's just off the back of them now. But Cooper Phillips, I reckon he has this one tied up. I don't think we're going to see the Isaac Beecroft kickdown we saw in the 17s. Phillips is looking fantastic. It was really a team effort to break the race apart. But Phillips, he always looked the better of the two. And I think he is going to sail down to the line. But this battle for silver, hang on a moment. Fairweather and Baxter are coming. Nolan may not have a medal at all. He's getting his skates on. Phillips takes the win. Nolan does get his skates on. He's going to survive for the silver, and Fairweather's going to get the bronze with Baxter in fourth. A great finish there for the minor medals. Well, he might have to go to the Cairo after that. He's got a sore neck, does Targ Nolan, but he's going to finish with the silver. He was running on eggshells the last 400 metres. But he comes away with a run crew, or he completes the run crew 1-2. And Fairweather of Bankstown gets the bronze. Harrison Phillips, though, was superb. 9:02.94 after a conservative start for the whole field for the first half of the race. He does win. 9:02.94 from Targ Nolan. 9:08.51, and there was drama behind him, just behind him. Travis Fairweather 9:09.05, just in front of Harrison Baxter. 9:09.33. Another entertaining gents race there. We've had a bit of everything in the last two races. Well, actually, last few races. Plenty of front-running performances, grandstand finishes, kickdowns, tactics, teamwork. It's been really, really good junior distance running in the last half hour or so. Matt Westwood here of Camden will finish off proceedings in that race. Just under 10:40 for him. Now we are on to our oldest age group, and this will be a barnstormer. 24, massive field for the under 20 gents, and we know a lot of these names. We'll go through them as they get started, but just looking at some of the names on the list. Max Russell in this one, George Perkins, Jack Wade has had a sensational start to his season. Max Boomkamp from Hornsby Districts has had a good start as well. Joel Solomon joining us. He was over in the States. He's coming back to run for UTS. He was also in the Golden Ticket race. So plenty to talk about over the next just under 9 minutes, you'd imagine. 48 eager feet ready to go. So hopefully they can sort themselves out with no trips, and it looks like they've done exactly that. So one of the highlights of the distance races for these championships, the men's under 23k, 24 in it. Hamish Hart, we didn't even mention before, he comes in as the fastest seed, ran 8:20 to set a new school association record. He goes in 1 for Randwick Botany and straight to the front of the field. His teammate Max Russell goes in hip number 4. Logan Campbell is up there with Sydney Athletics Academy in 2. Cam Gorman, he's had it. Oh, there are so many names on this list. Cam Gorman for UTS, he goes in 3. Simon Magner of Run Crew in 5. George Perkins in 6. Ethan McKenzie in 7. Braden Everett in 8. Jack Wade in 9. Ryan Frickberg in 10. Caleb Ronkachea in 11. Ryan Binskin in 12. Brendan Felice 13. Joel Solomon 14. Oliver Ham 15 for West Track and Field. Max Boomkamp of Hornsby in 16. Casper Larkin, Blue Mountains in 17. Alessio Parisi as Hart leads them round in a 65 to open up proceedings. Parisi goes in 18. Renshaw and Belnave in 19. Alex Dent of Run Crew in 20. Jake Evans of Randwick Botany in 21. Cameron Dodds of Bankstown 22. Angus Watman of Orange in 23. And Regan Chapman of Trinity Grammar in 24. Look at this out the front. Hamish Hart, he has had a couple of issues in the last few months, but he's come back into some form, and he is a superb athlete at his best. 140, he leads his teammate Max Russell through the 600-metre mark. Then comes Logan Campbell. Then comes Ryan Binskin, a very good athlete from Port Macquarie. Jack Wade for Trinity Grammar is right up there as well in that cap. He's making another, maybe another cap to be made famous. We've seen Ben Jagger of recent times do that in the Open Men's 800. You can see Jack Wade there. It might actually be the visor. Oh, no, I think it might be a cap. He just sits in 5th there, and plenty of fast starts. So 2:13 they go through. The gents out front, Hamish Hart, 65 into a 68 with his teammate Max Russell. They're off to a very quick start indeed. Exciting times for the Randwick Botany Club with these two going around so well. Logan Campbell has just opened up a couple of steps to Jack Wade and Ryan Binskin on that lead pack. So it's the Botany duo, 2:47 they go through the first K. Campbell a couple of seconds behind them, and then comes Jack Wade. George Perkins now just moving to the front of that chase back as well, as the rest of the field coming through there. Back to the front we go. So Campbell, and that front on camera is just foreshortening things. He's about 10 metres, I'd say, off the back of Russell, and then 10 metres back to Jack Wade and George Perkins of Randwick Botany, as Jensen through in about 3:20 there, so around about another 67 second lap, so 65, 67, 67. The first 3 lap splits for Hart and Russell. Russell is not giving his teammate an inch at the moment. Wonder if this was a chat before the race. Let's just break this thing apart early and sort the gold and silver amongst ourselves. Hope Logan Campbell, we do too much for him to catch us up, but we'll soon find out. 3:55 through 1400 metre mark. So Binskin just makes a move off camera in front of Wade. He finds himself on the front of the chase pack. That is 4th through to about 10th, that chase pack, with Logan Campbell in no man's land. UTS North's athlete there making a bit of a move as well. Might be Ethan McKenzie, or sorry, it might be Ethan McKenzie. I'm just trying to pick up, I don't think Cam Gorman may be in this race actually, so a little bit of a shame because Cam was going so well himself. The Randwick Botany train rolls along, and that gap to Logan Campbell is opening up. Hamish Hart and Max Russell working sensationally together. Hart has done all the work, but Russell just matching every stride at the moment. Coming down 5:04 with 1,200 metres to go. Then comes Logan Campbell 5 seconds behind them. And then Binskin, Wade, and Simon Magner for Run Crew has made his way into the running now. Ethan McKenzie of UTS North's just behind them at the moment. They're actually tracking Campbell together, and as a group are starting to make some inroads into that Campbell lead. You can see Logan Campbell just with the grimace on his face. He's done a lot of work by himself. And Binskin is leading the charge to get that battle for bronze going between about 5 or 6 of them if they can catch Campbell. As Hart and Russell just continue to move along at a pace that is on another level compared to the rest of this race. 1 and 4 might be, well, it probably will be 1 and 2 unless something drastic happens in the last 800 metres. And Campbell has been gobbled up by that chase pack. So that is a legitimate battle for bronze between 5 gents now. Hart and Russell with 2 laps to go. 6:14 on the clock. So another 70-second lap. Very good run. Campbell is grimacing. He's hurting big time now as Binskin, Wade, Magna all go round his shoulder. And Gorban actually is in the race. He's just he's looking comfortable out there. Maybe just out there for a tempo. I'm sure he's got the national qualifier for the 3K. So just going around there is Cam. But here we go back to the front. Hamish Hart and Max Russell. 600 metres to go. 6:49 on the clock now. And there is plenty happening behind them. Ethan McKenzie of UTS North just moving around. He now sits on the front of that lead pack. You can see him just come into camera there with Jack Wade, Ryan Binskin, and unfortunately for Logan Campbell, it's too early. He'll find himself off the podium today. So McKenzie is looking pretty good, but Wade has had some sensational kicks as we look at the bell. Hamish Hart, 7:24. The first little gap between the Botany Harrier gents opens up. McKenzie now takes the bell in third. Jack Wade trying to go with him in fourth. Binskin trying hard in fifth. Magna in sixth. And Braden Everett just moving into seventh spot now. Here comes the rest of the field. Frickberg, Perkins. As we move back to the front.
Bronze medal position. The gap opening between Hamish Hart and also.
So there he is, 200 metres to go. Hamish Hart. He led his teammate round the entire race up until this point and has just kicked away. 8:10 on the clock now. This has been a great run by Max Russell. He's come through so well through his junior career to be getting silver at the 3K. Jack Wade is having a sprint for the ages. I tell you what, Jack Wade is not going to be far away from a silver medal. He's going to get bronze. Hart will get the victory at about 8:28. Russell will get silver, and Jack Wade, we've seen a few kicks from him this season. He puts in another great one for the bronze medal. McKenzie will finish in fourth, and Braden Everett has a really good last lap to finish in the top 5. Binskin sixth, Magna in seventh. And Ryan Frickberg will come across the line, and Logan Campbell, you feel for him because he did a lot of work by himself and he crashes to the ground. He'll be disappointed, but he really put it all out there on the line to try and chase down those Randwick Botany boys, but they were just too good on the day. Hamish Hart in particular, he will take the title. 8:29.38 he finishes with. Max Russell, 8:31.95, and Jack Wade, 8:33.12. They are some excellent times to get 3 at 8:33 or quicker for the under 20 man. Fantastic stuff. And actually, Hamish Hart defends his title. He ran the under 20s last year, so his final New South Wales junior race, he goes back to back. 8:27 he ran last year, so a couple seconds slower there, but a superb run, and he is a superb athlete. Can't wait to see more of him as we get to the very pointy season. Might be a chance of seeing him at the 1500 metres at New South Wales Opens next week as well. Not sure if he's entered, but might see a couple of those older gents featuring next week.
And in first place, our New South Wales Junior Championships title holder, Harrison Phillips from Run Crew, 9 minutes 02.94. Congratulations, gentlemen.
So the next event on the track is the under 17 girls 3,000 metres, 10 competitors, and we'll introduce them once they get underway.
On your marks.
So a field of 10 here for the under 17 girls 3,000 metres. Wearing kit number 1 from Karinga Wagga Athletic Club, Matilda Cole. Number 2 from Run Crew, Angie Moreau. Number 3 from Remick Botany, Ruby Fry. Number 4 from Remick Botany, Lily O'Reilly. Number 5 from West Track and Field, Sienna Scale. Number 6 from Kembla Joggers, Claire Spignall. Number 7 from Katara South, Annabelle Miller. Number 8 from Kembla Joggers, Amelia Norton. Number 9 is from Sydney University, Aspen Lambert. Number 10 is Olivia O'Kelly of Sydney Athletics Academy. So fairly bunch, a similar sort of approach to the first part of this race to what the boys did in the under 23k before. And in fact, they're going even slower. And now, someone goes around the outside. I'm not sure who it is, but that's really split the field apart. You can see the urgency all of a sudden. The reaction time is crucial there to try and get back up. And now she decides to slow it right back down again. So 125, they're dawdling here. This is well within the comfort zone of these athletes. Under 17 women's.
Okay, so just a quick drinks break for me. We are back now with the, I think it might be the under 18 girls. I'll just double check that in a second. No, the under 17 girls this is. So 9 athletes in this one. We just saw a move by Sienna Scahill down the back straight, and then she almost stopped after about 50 metres. And this is pretty tactical stuff here early on from the ladies. 85 seconds through the first lap.
So Claire Spignall there on the inside.
And we'll have a look at this field of 9. Matilda Cole of Kringle Wagga in 1. Angie LaRue of Run Crew in 2. Ruby Fry of Randwick Botany in 3. Lily O'Reilly of Randwick Botany in 4. Sienna Scahill of West Track and Field in 5. Claire Spignall of Kembla Joggers in 6. Annabelle Miller of Katara South in 7. Amelia Norton of Kembla Joggers in 8. And Aspen Lambert of Sydney University in 9. And apart from that move from Sienna Scahill, not really too much going on. All the ladies are well within contention. That is everyone in the field on screen there. And they're coming up to the 800 metre mark in this race. Spignall on the inside and Lambert on the outside. 2:54 they go through. So it's 89 second lap there for the ladies. They'll be coming up to the 1K split soon. So if you're just joining us, you've missed a couple of very, very good races there for the under 18, under 20 gents. Go back and have a look at those if you're in for some exciting finishes in your long distance running. Look at that from Annabelle Miller. There's only 9 in the field and she's going about 4 wide to get to the front onto Lambert's shoulder. This is the first K split here, 3:36 for the ladies here. So very much in the capabilities of most of this field, and actually just a little bit of a move there from Lily O'Reilly, just getting past the shoulder of Olivia O'Kelly. Sorry, so we've had an addition to the field there. Olivia O'Kelly in 10. And here we go, Sienna Scahill. Wow, look at this. So she did this on the first lap, and Sienna Scahill is running a different race out there to everyone else. She's either doing a session in the middle of the race, or she's just trying to mess around with the girls' heads a little bit here. That was a an 80-second lap, but that was on the back of Sienna Scahill literally going into fartlek mode and now going into float again. This is extraordinary from the West Track and Field athlete. She is a very, very talented runner, though, and we've seen this before from her, and she knows exactly what she's doing. Let's Lambert go past her shoulder. Let's Miller go past her shoulder. Now we're back into a race of 3. So if the idea was to get a few of the girls off her shoulder, she's done that, but how much has it taken out of her legs? Just under a mile to go now in the under-17 women's 3K. And Annabelle Miller now leads with Katara South from Sydney University's Aspen Lambert. And Aspen Lambert has actually been on a trajectory that's been very impressive thus far. It seems to have been PBing in every race she's done lately. Very much like Jack Wade, who had that sensational finish in the last race to pick up the bronze medal. So Lambert certainly one to watch for here. Sienna Scahill now, she is fading. I'm not sure how to explain the tactics there. I thought she might have been feeling good and just wanted to break the race open, but she seems to have undone herself, and unfortunately is just fading through the field. So looks like one of the Randwick Botany athletes there, possibly Lily O'Reilly, has just gone past the shoulder. We'll pick up those hip numbers, but these are the front two, Miller and Lambert. And we'll have a look at Ruby Fry. It is coming through here, hip number 3, and is Lily O'Reilly as well. So the Randwick Botany girls working together there. That's the battle for bronze at the moment. And Claire Spicknell moves past the shoulder of Sienna Scahill as well. Can't put my finger on it, unfortunately, for Sienna. Is Angie LaRue just going through there for 3 laps to go for Run Crew, and this is back to the battle out front. So Annabelle Miller of Katara South, a very talented distance running club based out of the Hunter region, is currently just leading by, well, it's back to half a step of Aspen Lambert, and Lambert is looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Doesn't want to let Miller get too far ahead at this stage of the race. We've gone past the we've gone well past the 2K mark. So I think I missed that split, but it was around about a 6:55 or so. So they certainly picked it up from a 3:36 first K. It was pretty easy going there, but around about 3:20 for that second K. And Annabelle Miller has decided to run this on her own terms from here on out. 2 laps to go for the Katara South athlete. Aspen Lambert comes through, a couple of seconds behind her, and the Randwick Botany girls, Ruby Fry and Lily O'Reilly, are working together very nicely to try and possibly have a shot at that silver medal. And Lambert is just starting to tire a little bit, so Randwick Botany just off screen is cutting that lead down with every step. Annabelle Miller is probably looking the best of them at the moment. 650 to go. There is the Randwick Botany duo. Lambert has a telling look over her shoulder. Doesn't look all that comfortable, the Sydney Uni athlete. She's had a great season thus far, but this is a small but a high-quality field for the under-17 girls. As Miller continues on her way, and she's looking very, very good to take out this title with 550 to go. And it's certainly a race for silver now. That is a pack of 3. So it looks like Ruby Fry is about to move around the shoulder of Lambert just off screen as we pick up Miller once again. There is a lovely shot, and both of the girls are going to move past Lambert, and Lambert unfortunately might find herself out of the medals after a really good race herself. We've seen that more than once today. 8:55 for Annabelle Miller. She takes the bell for Katara South. It's Lily O'Reilly who will lead second into the bell, just in front of her teammate Ruby Fry. Can Lambert muster a big kick down and get herself back into the medals here? Annabelle Miller, she just ground away. It was a telling second K, 3:20, so series of 80-second laps really turned the screws into this race. And there are the Randwick Botany girls. still side by side. We saw the run crew gents work so well together to get gold and silver, and now we're seeing it for silver and bronze. So some great teamwork here in some of the older age groups for the junior state title 3Ks here. Annabelle Miller, she's going to pick up this title, and she's going to pick it up by some margin as well. Classy run here from the Katara South athlete. It was a pedestrian 3:36 to begin with, but she went 3:20, 3:21 or so for the second K, and she's going to come down and take out the under-17 women's 3K title. A great race for silver behind her for the Randwick Botany girls. Miller gets in 10:10 and streaking down the straight here. Lily O'Reilly, very good run there, 10:20. She will take the silver, and her teammate will take a well-earned bronze, Ruby Fryer, 10:25. Excellent teamwork by the girls to get themselves back into the medals for Randwick Botany. And Aspen Lambert, again, much like Logan Campbell, unfortunately, just not her day, but she did a lot of work early on. Very brave performance, and I'm sure we will see her back up near the top of the next races she's in. Claire Spicknell rounds out the top 5 there for Kembla Joggers. And Matilda Cole, 6 for Kringle Wagga. Great to see a lot of the regional athletes here as well at the New South Wales Junior Championships on day one. We've seen plenty of Orange athletes, Kringle Wagga athletes, Port Stephens, Byron Bay runners. Really good to have such a range of athletes across New South Wales, making this a state title in a true sense of the word. Angela Rue is going to finish off proceedings here for Run Crew, and she's going to be just over that 11:30 mark. Well done to Angie.
Next event up on the track is the under-18 women's 3,000 metres. 12 competitors will introduce them once the start gets them underway.
On your marks.
So a field of 12 here, running through them in their hit number order. Number 1 is Wayana Petramale Stool with Byron Bay Runners. Number 2, Lily Axford of Barker Athletics Club. Number 3, Ingrid Kingsmill of Run Crew. Number 4, Kira Bauer of St George. Number 5, Amelia Thornquist of Sydney Athletics Academy. Number 6, Amelia May of Nara Athletics Club. Number 7, Hewitt Wilson of Newcastle Flyers. Number 8, Lucy Francis, Hills District. Number 9, Georgia Phillips of Ride. Number 10, Olivia Gorman of TRT Running. Number 11 of Blue Mountains is Lauren Adams. And number 12 from UTS North, Mila Dele Yaro. So the women's under-18 3,000 metres underway, slightly quicker tempo as they work their way along the back straight here. 400 metres split will be fairly respectable. In fact, it may even split up this leading group as they go through 400 metres in about 74 seconds, which puts them on about a 9:15 pace. So if they can hold anywhere near this tempo, it will be very good running. The national qualifying time for this under-18 age group is 10:45 as well. So same as the under-17s, and they're well under schedule for that at the moment.
Okay, another quick drinks break for me. This is the second last of the commentated races for day one of the 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships. All Schools was a couple of months ago now, or a few months ago. And we've got the under-18 girls 3K happening in front of us. Field of 12 doing battle here at the moment. And it was Amelia May, I think it is, on the front there for Nara, opening us up with a 74 first lap. So pretty hot early pace here for the under-18 girls. We'll go through a list of 12. Wayana Pietramali Sewell of Byron Bay Runners, another one of those regional New South Wales athletes. She goes in 1. Lily Axford from Bathurst, she goes in 2. Ingrid Kingsmill of Run Crew in 3. Kira Bauer of St George in 4. As the girls go through in 2:35. So just slowing down to an 81 there. So 74 and 81. Just settling into about 10-minute pace there is Amelia May. So Amelia Thornthwaite of Sydney Athletics Academy goes in 5. Amelia May, who is leading this race, is in 6. And then just behind her is Haiwan Wilson of Newcastle Flyers. She goes in 7. Lucy Francis of Hills District in 8. Georgia Phillips of Ryde in 9. Olivia Gorman of TRT running in 10. Lauren Adams of Blue Mountains in 11. And Mila Dale Nagare of UTS Norths in 12. So Thornthwaite is in 3rd, with Lucy Francis of Hills District in 4th. Ingrid Kingsmill is right there for Run Crew in 5th, and it's Wayana Pietramali Sewell of Byron Bay Runners in 6th, a new name that we haven't seen before at juniors. Great to have another Byron Bay Runners athlete here, and really matching it with the top girls at the moment. Amelia Mays had a really good season as well, particularly over milers. She's run very close to, I think, 2:10, 2:11 across the 800 metres. So very good speed in those legs. 3:58 they go through. So that's an 83. So 74, 81, 83. It looks like we've got a fairly well-established pack of 4 now at the front. So Amelia May from Haiwan Wilson, then Amelia Thornthwaite and Lime Green of Sydney Athletics Academy. And the Hills District athlete Lucy Francis on the back of that front pack. I think Haiwan Wilson had a really good run over the 3K at the New South Wales Country Championships from memory. Did a lot of that solo, so certainly knows how to grind out a quick run. I'm sure she'll be enjoying just being on the heels of Amelia May, who, as I mentioned, is in good form. Thornthwaite has been running well too, and they're just leaving Lucy Francis there of Hills Districts. Just a little gap opening up there. We'll see if Francis can make her way back onto that pack. So they head down the back straight. We're past halfway in this under 18 women's 3K, and they will get the next lap split at 5:21, so another 83. Second lap, 74, 81, 83, 83. And a little bit of a move. Thornthwaite now going past Haiwan Wilson's shoulder. And Wilson just shaking out the shoulder there, just getting herself nice and relaxed and latching on to the back of Thornthwaite. Now, May might just be stretching a little bit here. We've seen a lot of moves made with this 3 laps to go on the board. A lot of early moves, but also a lot of them paying dividends in the 3Ks this afternoon. Just over 6 minutes with 3 laps to go now for Amelia May of Nowra. Ingrid Kingsmill there just coming through for Run Crew. Then comes the Byron Bay runner Sewell. Kira Bauer there of St George. Ride athlete there, Georgia Phillips. And also Lily Axford of, sorry, that's Barker School. So not Bathurst, as I called incorrectly before. Lily Axford from Barker. Just moving along nicely there. But here is Amelia May. And there's Thornthwaite and Wilson just behind her. So that gap is out to 8 metres now. And May is starting to put the foot down here. So that's 1K to go. But that gap's opening up quite considerably now for the Nowra athlete. And Hywan Wilson makes a bit of a move as well past Amelia Thornthwaite of Sydney Athletics Academy. The Newcastle Flyers athlete. Haven't seen much of her before this season, but she certainly made an impact. Had a great run at Country Champs, having another good run here, currently in the silver medal position, but Amelia May is possibly just a class above at the moment. She has had an excellent season for the Nowra Athletics Club, and that lead continues to grow to about 20, maybe 25 metres now to Hywan Wilson. So Ingrid Kingsmill is currently sitting in fourth, I think. Yeah, Lucy Francis, in fifth. Lucy Francis of Hills Districts. You can see her on screen there, just sitting in fourth. And yeah, so that is May, and then one of our lap runners, then Hywan Wilson, Amelia Thornthwaite, and Lucy Francis. But there's pretty big gaps now between all four at the moment. So we'll take something fairly drastic one way or another to really shake up that order. Amelia May is looking strong here. Really nice gate. You can see plenty of speed in those legs to come if she needed it, but I don't think she's going to need it today. Hywan Wilson is having a good run, but she's about 40 metres behind this athlete here. 8:43, Amelia May takes the bell. Hywan Wilson is about 9 seconds behind her. 8:52 for Hywan. And Amelia Thornthwaite, another 6 seconds behind Hywan Wilson. So I think that's going to be the order. 300 metres to go now for the southern-based athlete. A lot of the Nowra athletes, of course the victory runners, grow up running on pretty tough grass hills around that Browns Mountain area, so they have plenty of strength in those legs. And you can see she is bounding now. She is absolutely flying, is Amelia May. This has been super impressive. She is looking for a time here. I wonder if she's looking at that sub 10. 9:40 on the clock here. She is a big shout at breaking 10. Amelia May of Nowra striding towards the line and striding towards the under 18 women's 3,000 metre junior title, and she is going to smash 10 minutes. 9:56.68 unofficially for Amelia May. Fantastic victory. Just too good today. And Hywan Wilson, a lovely run from her. She will get silver. 10-12 for her. Amelia Thornthwaite will hang on to that bronze. The gaps between those top four just too big for anything to really drastically change in that last lap. 10-20 for Amelia Thornthwaite. Lucy Francis had a good run too there for Hills. 10-25 for her. And I think Ingrid Kingsmill will round out the top five here for Run Crew. Just coming into lane 2 now. Nice run by her, 10:42 for Kingsmill. Lily Axford from Barker had a nice finish there. And Kira Bauer of St George, about 10:50 for her. Sill of Byron Bay will go under 11 minutes, 10:57. And Lauren Adams here of Blue Mountains Athletics, 11:04 for her. Georgia Phillips of Ride, saw a bit of her during the race as well, 11:09. So a couple of athletes still to come home. This is one of them, Mila Dale Nagare. No, sorry, she is on her bell lap, my apologies. So a couple of athletes still to come in, but confirmation of Amelia May's winning time, 9:56.67. She is the sole runner to break 10 minutes in the under-18 women's 3K. Hywan Wilson, 10:12.42 for Newcastle Flyers, gets the silver, and 10:20.57 for Amelia Thornthwaite of Sydney Athletics Academy, the bronze.
Discus throw, seated wheelchair event, Coco Espy of Athletics East. Coco will also compete in the shot put, the wheelchair seated under 17 event. And in the under 20 women's seated wheelchair shot put, Sarah Jane Clifton-Bly of Sydney University. And Sarah Jane will also compete in the women's club throw for the under 20 seated wheelchair competition. So all the best to Coco and Sarah Jane on the scoreboard end of the infield for their discus shot put and club throw events underway. Next event on the track is the under 20 women's 3,000 metres. We will introduce the field once they get underway.
On your marks.
So the athletes in the under 20 women's 3,000 metres, Lillian Miller wears hit number 1 for Katara South. Olivia Savills of Athletics Wollongong wears hit number 2. Allegra McGibbon of UTS North wears number 3. Bronte Oates of Run Crew wears hit number 4. Caitlin Tan from West Track and Field wears hit number 5. And Svetlana Kudasheva, Hills District, wears hit number 6 here in the under 20 women's 3,000 metres.
Okay, so our last event to be commentated. Unfortunately, I have to depart after this one, but this is the under 20 women's 3K going on at the moment, and a field of 6 here. And Lillian Miller of Katara South in 1, of Olivia Savills of Wollongong in 2, Allegra McGibbon of UTS North in 3, Bronte Oates of Run Crew in 4, Caitlin Tan in 5 for Wests, and Svetlana Kudasheva of Hills District in 6. So there's Svetlana coming up to the 600 metre mark, going to the front of the field. Bronte Oates leads this one from Allegra McGibbon, and Wollongong athlete Olivia Savills. Bronte Oates had a run in the under 20 golden ticket race at the World Cross Country Championships. Performed really, really well, racing as an independent athlete. As the girls move through in 2:40, so a 77 first lap into an 83 second lap for a 2:40 first 800 metres. You can see a clear lead pack of 3 there. Yeah, so the golden ticket race at the World Cross Country Championships last week consisted of a shortened race for both the under-20 boys and girls and the open men and women before the World Cross Country title races the next day. So Bronte found herself in the top 7 in the under-20 golden ticket race, and they all wore a black independent kit as the girls go through 3:20 for the first K. So they ran as an independent athlete, all 7 of them, as part of the under-20 World Championship race against the might of Africa, the other Australians, and all the other countries that were a part of those championships. So a really cool experience for 28 athletes across both genders and both age groups, and a fantastic initiative put together by the local organising committee of the World Cross Country. So Bronte was a part of that, and a fantastic experience there. So back at it 6 days later in the New South Wales Juniors 3K, and she is going well. So is Allegra McGibbon, fantastic steeplechase athlete as well, state champion across the barriers, just taking on the 3K flat here today, and she'll fancy her chances of getting the win here, as well as Oates. And Seville's has also had a really good season thus far too. Those 3 are away from the rest of the field, with Bronte Oates doing the work. There's a look at Lillian Miller, who's sitting 4th for Katara South, and Caitlin Tan of West Track and Field just behind her in 5th.
10-minute schedule as well. Pretty consistent with the pace that Bronte Oates is setting at the front of this field.
So operating around about 80 to 82 second laps here, these 3 girls, which is just over 10-minute pace.
Of West Track and Field.
And all of them looking fairly comfortable at this stage. We've just passed the halfway mark. And an 82 second lap there for 5:24. A mile into the race. So a question of who's going to make the move first. We've seen a lot of moves around about this time. Coming up to 3 laps to go. Not so much this time. All the athletes look pretty happy just to roll on by the lap board. Showing 3 laps to go. And Bronte Oates continues to do the work with McGibbon and Seville's, getting perfect sits in. What's looking kind of like a time trial, to be honest. All the girls, there's no big moves, there's no surges, very consistent pace making at 82 seconds per lap here. So wonder how this is playing into whether it's a strength or whether any of these girls prefer to run at a varied tempo. It's just having a look around. Plenty of coaches are up at that 200 metre mark as well, so there'll be plenty of encouragement. She takes another look around as well. And 6:49 they go through the 2K, so 3:20 into a 3:29. It actually slowed up a bit. That was an 85 second lap there. So Oates just slowing things down momentarily with 900 metres to go now. Still no movement, no one dropping off. I wonder if a move might be coming shortly. Seville's still looking good on the back of that lead pack. McGibbon is really up on the heels now of Oates. You can almost sense that she wants to do something. 7:31 with 2 laps to go. Just sells down now again. Oates not giving her an inch on the inside. She'll want to make her pass on the outside, and McGibbon's just happy to sit once again. So you can see her just starting to want to make a move. Now she goes wide again, so I wonder if this is the time. Bronte Oates responds again. Seville's now coming wide, so the Wollongong athlete wanting to maybe make the first decisive move. McGiven now wants to go, and McGiven does go around the shoulder. Oh, no, she doesn't. No, she closes the door again. So she is looking for that opening. Seville's had a look up the outside as well, but all three stay intact. Fascinating stuff in this three-way battle. 500 metres to go now, though. They're going to be collecting the bell here. And here we go. So here is a move. McGiven now goes past the shoulder of Oates. Oates has done all the work, 2,500 metres of it. Can she respond? McGiven is so strong over the steeples. I wonder if she's going to be too strong here today. She collects the bell, 8:55. The other two, Seville's and Oates, certainly not out of it at the moment. It's still a tight race. McGiven is trying to kick away, but Oates is not letting her go, and neither is Seville's. So it's UTS North's run crew and Athletics Wollongong, and Oates is now mounting an attack. So this is a counter from Bronte Oates. Down the back straight, McGiven is grimacing. She's trying hard. She might want to try come up on the inside. Seville's is now coming on the outside. Seville's, who's been quiet and lurking in the shadows, is now trying to make her move. 200 metres to go. McGiven tries to go on the inside, but Oates closes the door again. Run crew back to the front. UTS North in second. Athletics Wollongong third. The last of the 3K title races at the 2023 New South Wales Juniors is a superb one. Oates will go for home. McGiven will try and go once again around the shoulder. Oates has done all the work. Does she have one final kick? Seville's is starting to fade a little bit. McGiven is starting to fade a little bit as well. Oates is going to run away with it. What a run by Bronte Oates. She's going to take a fascinating race. 10-11 from Allegra McGiven and Olivia Seville's. Brilliant racing from those three. That was a really, really good race. And all of them are spent. There were tactics, there were moves, there were half moves. No one really knew what was going to happen. And Bronte Oates was just 1% better than the other two. Great finish there from Lillian Miller of Katara South. Svetlana Kudasheva collects the bell there for Hills Districts. You can see Miller just on the floor trying to get her breath back. Very often happens in the 3K. It is a lung-busting distance, that one. It's a track, so you feel like you have to run fast, but 3K is a long way. 7.5 laps is not easy. Gets up now with a smile on her face. That's great to see. And Oates, the winner, will go over and congratulate her. What a great way to finish the 3K title races. Hard to believe that was a race of 6 in it, but half of them provided entertainment plus in the end. Caitlin 10 finishing there for West Track and Field, just over 11:20. So well done. Bronte Oates takes the title for Run Crew in the under-20 women's 3K. 10:11.32 from Allegra McGiven, 10:12.69, and Olivia Seville's 10:14.03. The tightest race we've seen and one of the most exciting. And we're going to stay with Svetlana Kudasheva.
At the southern end, so in the under-13 boys event, we have Archie Higgins.
As I think that's Louise Cranston, Athletics New South Wales staff members, just preparing the lap board for the 5K walk. Of course, we'll stay with the 5K walk as part of the live stream, and that will be the final event to finish proceedings on day one of the 2023 New South Wales Junior Championships. Been a good day, dominated by the sprint hurdles and the 3Ks on day one, as Kudasheva crosses the line in 12:27. Well done to her. The sprint hurdles finals were really, really good fun. A magnificent New South Wales record for Delta Amazovska of Athletics Wollongong. 13:42 she ran to take the title. And the New South Wales record, again, an epic duel with Jacinta Lampret, like they did at National All Schools and have been doing so for a number of years now. And the 3K races very hard to go past Isaac Beecroft and Julian Wiley in the under-17 boys, and that was a pretty good one too with Bronte Oates, Allegra McGibbon, and Olivia Seville's. We're going to leave you with the 5K walk. Thank you so much for joining us for day one. We do hope you enjoy the next half hour, 35 minutes or so for the 5K walk. All the boys and girls of all the age groups are in there, and for me, I will be joining you tomorrow morning. And I'll also send out an email for everyone to let you know exactly when the live stream will be starting as well. For now, it's goodbye for me. Enjoy the walk, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Right in front of us here, we're about to get underway in the women's under 18 and under 20 long jump competitions in the under 18 event. We've got Delta Amazowski of Athletics Wollongong, Charlie's Monzon of Campbelltown, Tara Webb of Cherrybrook, Talan Pakia Hills District, Jessica Little of Sutherland, and Taliana Kabayawa of Campbelltown. Competing in the women's under 20 long jump, number 1 in the jumping order, Alicia McMillan of UTS Norths. Number 2, Jasmine Shakeshaft. Number 3, Sienna Bond of UTS Norths. Number 4, Sophie Kavanagh of Ryde. Number 5 is Sophie Bowley of Temora Athletics Club. Number 6, Destiny Magoon of Westfields. Number 7, Olivia Tamich of West Track and Field. Number 8, Lara Nordin of Trinity Athletics. Now your competitors in the women's under 18 and under 20 long jump championship of New South Wales, competing alongside the home straight. So away now in our 5,000 metre race walk event for our under 17, under 18 and under 20 women, and as well as our under 17, under 18 and under 20 men's event. So running through the field in the under 17 women's, we're in numbers 1 through to 10. Number 1 is Jessica Berrigree of West Track and Field. Number 2, Lila Norden of Kembla Joggers. Number 3, Zoe Woods of West Track and Field. Number 4, Lila Williams of West Track and Field. Number 5, Summer Sivraj of West Track and Field. Number 6, Laura Kavalan Sotomayor. Gilroy, I believe, and number 7, Abby Bexis of Nepean. Number 8, Sienna Pitcher of Mingara. Number 9 is Jessie Bectus of Nepean District. Number 10, Kiara Casillas of Westfield. And competing in the under 18 women's 5,000 metre race walk, we're in numbers 11 through to 15. Number 1, Chelsea Aldridge of Hills District. Number 11 is Chelsea Aldridge. Number 12, Ella Munro of Hills District. Number 13, Ava Pinches. Number 14, Lalia Byatt of Girraween. Number 15 is Chelsea Roberts of West Track and Field. So they are your under 18 competitors, hip numbers 11 through to 15. Hip numbers 16 to 18 is your under 20 women's athletes. Number 16, Imogen Cochran of West Track and Field. Number 17, also West Track and Field, is Alana Hickson. And number 18 is Elizabeth McMillan from Sydney Pacific. Competing in the men's under 17, hip numbers 21 through to 25. Number 21 is Joel Byatt of Kirraween. Number 22 is Brody Spamer. Number 23, Aidan Poppershill. Number 24, Miles Ashby of Gosford. Number 25, Peter Charlton. Competing in the men's under 18 event. Number 26, Grady Platt. And competing in the men's under 20 event is Jack Robson, hip number 27. Brendan Poppershill, hip 28, and Raven Pider, hip number 29. So they are your men's under 20 competitors. So we see through the 600 metre mark, looks like it is Elizabeth McMillan leading the way at the moment through 2:28. So setting a very good tempo with just behind is Zoe Woods and also Sienna Pitcher there. Going through the 1,000 metres here, so 4:08, absolutely flying through. 20:40 pace if I can do my maths right, so pretty quick stuff there. Elizabeth McMillan leading through overall at the moment. We go back to Zoe Woods of West Track and Field, then back to Mingara, Sienna Pitcher. They're the first of our male competitors there. There is Miles Ashby of Gosford leading through Raymond Pider of Westfields, and they're pretty close to get up. We go back to Grady Platt, who's third overall in the men's events and leading the under 18 division at the moment. So 1,000 metres done, 4 kilometres to go in the 5,000 metre race walk. Under 17, under 18, under 20 men and women.
Presentation for the under 20 women 3,000 metres. In third place, Olivia Sibils from Athletics Wollongong, 10 minutes 14.03. In second place, Allegra McGibbon, representing UTS Norths, 10 minutes 12.69. And in first place, our New South Wales Junior Championships title holder is Bronte Oates from Run Through, 10 minutes 11.32. Congratulations, ladies.
So 7 laps to go here for our race leader coming through, Elizabeth McMillan. She'll go through with 7 laps to go in 9 minutes 20. So she's on about 21:15 schedule at the moment. So really, really respectable pace she's holding, and she's in a league of her own at the front, beating all the boys as well. So setting something quite remarkable here for City Pacific athlete, this 5,000 metre racewalk event. So So now coming through as well with 7 laps to go. In second place, looks like it's Zoe Woods. She's leading the under 17 competition. And then also coming through there, third overall, second in the under 17s at the moment is Sienna Pitcher with 7 laps to go. So, and she just went through around about that 10:15 mark. 7 laps to go, so about 23:20 scheduled. And the times to keep in mind here for national qualifying marks for the 5,000 metre race walk is 32 minutes for the under 18s, 32 minutes for the under 17s. It's not an event, the national titles, I don't believe, the under 20s, just for the 17s and 18s, so 32 minutes. We'll see how much of this field we can get under that. So that's for the girls, 32 minutes, and for the boys, we've got 29:30, the standard for the under 18 boys, and 30:30 for the under 17 boys. So 3 kilometre split here, 5 laps to go, 12:53 for Elizabeth McMillan, our race leader at the moment. So she's under the 21:40 pace at the moment. And I tell you what, New South Wales record, the under 20 women's, Natalie Sevilla for Emmy Botany in 1997. Definitely before all these athletes were born, 21:34.23 is the New South Wales record. So she's not too far off that pace at all. So let's show her plenty of support. She's halfway along the back straight now. Keep an eye on her. Elizabeth McMillan inside the final 2,000 metres of this 5,000 metre race walk. And a reminder the times to keep an eye on for the under 17 men, male competitors 30:30. For the under 18 men, 29:30. Women's under 17, 32 minutes. Women's under 18, 32 minutes. They are your national qualifying standards. We're going through there. Hit number 3, Zoe Woods, just under 14 minutes through the 3 kilometre mark with 5 laps to go. So she's under 23:20 pace at the moment. So these girls in particular are absolutely flying around, and she's 40 metres ahead of the Mingara athletes in a picture, so leading 3. Close there. Also got Raven Ryder, I believe, in there as well. In the yellow of Westfields. Just on the back of Sienna Pitcher there. Group working well together here. You can see about to come past the start-finish line with 4 laps to go. So it's Braden Piner in yellow just on the heels of Miles Ashby of Gosford, and a couple of strides back to Sienna Pitcher there of Ngara. So they'll be looking to push each other through to a quick time. It's our race leader here with 3 laps to go. Let's see how she's tracking with her pace. She'll go through the 1200 and walk in 16:26. So still under that 21:40 pace. So ladies and gentlemen, we are very close to New South Wales record pace at the moment. Keep an eye on that time of Natalie Saville of Remy Botany, 1997. She set the record of 21:34.23 seconds. So 18:12 here will put her on 21:40 pace. And then she needs to lift by 6 seconds from that. So she's got about 4 seconds to pick up here if she wants to be on that pace, our race leader. We'll quickly go through the field here as well. The under 15, under 16 boys hammer throw. Competition competing at the southern end. So in the under 15 boys, we've got Boston Trano first in the throwing order from Sutherland. Hayden Dick, number 2 from Illawong. Number 3 is Caden Andrews. Number 4, Phil Thomas Kaneka Falu from Bankstown. Number 5, Cruz Dennis of Illawong. Number 6, Daniel Bajaya of Mingara. Number 8, Cooper Davin of Karinga Wagga. Number 9 is Zane Ronga, representing Illawong. And in the under 16 men's hammer throw, we've got Dominic Zander Tutuku from Sutherland, first in the throwing order. Jackson Day, second in the throwing order. Number 3 is Justin Billingsley. Number 4 is Julio Xavier Tutuku of Sutherland. And Tori Emmy of Sutherland as well. So 3 Sutherland athletes out of the field with 5 there in the under 16 boys hammer throw, competing alongside the under 15s at the southern end. And we've got 3 Illawong competitors in the under 15 boys. So it's a Sutherland shy affair here in the hammer throw competition. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Elizabeth McMillan, she will collect the bell. Right on 20 minutes here. So she closes in 1 minute and 35 seconds. She will get the New South Wales record. So 21:34.23. Natalie Saville, Rami Botany, 1997. That's, what's that? 26 years ago. I was born in 1997. That's how long ago it was. And she's along the back straight now, absolutely flying. goes. 150 to go. 21:34.23 seconds. So she's going to be very close to it. So let's get behind her. It's been a terrific performance by the Sydney Pacific athlete. Also coming through here to collect the bell will be Zoe Woods of West Track and Field as well, but it's Elizabeth McMillan taking the overall win. So close, and she has been like a metronome with her pacing all the way around this 5,000 metre race walk there. 21:43.18 to take probably the fastest under 20 women's 5,000 metre walk title we've seen in decades there. And see how much she's taken out. So pretty impressive stuff there. So we await second and third place. It's been a good battle around the track. So keep an eye on Raven Piter, Miles Ashby, and also Zoe Woodson. Seeing a picture in that under 17 event. You can see it's still Raven Piter on the back straight, very close to Miles Ashby here. They're competing in separate events, Piter in the under 20s and Ashby in the under 17s, but they have been inseparable across the whole 12.5 laps here. So here we go as well, Zoe Woods of West Track and Field. She's done it a very impressive performance as well. She'll be just a shade over 23:20 and well quicker than the times we did last year. So she has absolutely stormed away here. Well done to Zoe Woods, the under 17 champion here. And Raven Piter, he's waited to surge in the last 250 and he's putting the gap at about 30 metres there. So well done to Raven Piter taking the under 20 men's title. And coming through now, Miles Ashby will be the under 17 men's champion. And we go back to see a picture of Mingara, second in the under 17 women's, a competitive age group there, just under 24 minutes. Reminder the times, 32 minutes, the national standard for under 17, under 18 women. And the under 18 men, 29:30, under 17 men, 30:30 the time. So still got plenty of time to get these athletes across the line. A lot of them hearing the bell here as well. There's a few pairings around the track. They'll look to pace off each other here. Woodley speed being shown there as well by Brody Spamer. Macquarie Hunter working his way around the track. Getting a bell there was Lila Williams of West Track and Field. It's West Track and Field have got such a strong contingent in this race walk event. So the unofficial results of those across the line so far: Elizabeth McMillan, Zoe Woods, Raven Piter, Miles Ashby, and Sienna Pitcher, your top 5 overall. All getting on the podium for their respective age divisions here as we see come towards the line. This is Joel Byatt of Girraway, really close well, just under 26 minutes for him, so great stuff Right, Uruguay, good to see them represented here in this race walk event and stopping the clock there. Kiara Sills, she came to the event with 27.23. She's absolutely smashed that mark here at New South Wales Juniors. Chelsea Roberts across the line. Well done, Chelsea, from West Track and Field again. There's black and white everywhere around the track. And Ava Pinches as well. Adamstown New Lambton crossing the line. Well done, Ava. Coming through now, Brody Spamer of Macquarie Hunter. Good surge towards the line, just under 27 minutes. And we've still got time to get all these athletes. We still haven't passed any of the national standards yet. The earliest one, time-wise, will be the men's under 18 1,000 metre race walk. Here we go, coming through to the line here. Well done to Lila Williams. Let's track and field again. Club championship almost as competitive as a state championship. They're that dominant here. Jack Robson crossing the line. He'll be under 20 men's. Well done, Jack. Coming through here is Aidan Pomashul going around the track again, just over 28.30 on the clock for him. And number 9 there going through, that's Jesse Vectus of Nepean District. And crossing the line there, Ella Munro in the under 18 women's event. Well done, Ella. Great little battle there. Brendan Poppershaw, New South Wales All Schools team captain from Adelaide. Well done, Brendan. Crossing the line alongside, what is it, Jesse Vectus there of the Nepean District. So good to see the athletes are competing in different divisions, different genders, but they're helping each other along here. Women's team members are trying to help each other to a personal best standard as well, and they are competing in separate divisions. So 30:30 on the clock now, so that's the under 17 men's time past and gone. So come through here, this is Lelia Bayer to Giraway, set of the Giraway athletes here. Apologies, this is Jesse Ventus coming through towards the line from the PM Districts. Just opening up the stride brilliantly there, just over 31 minutes. Finish off in the under 17 women's event. At the high jump, we've got the height of the bar at 1 metre 70. We have one athlete remaining in the under 13 boys, and that's Kyan Seal of UTS Norths, and Devon Yap of UTS Norths competing in the under 14. So 2 athletes remaining, Kyan Seal in the under 13s and Devon Yap in the under 14s. So make sure you show plenty of support at the southern end. The height of the bar, 170. Well done, Imogen Cochrane crossing line there again for West Track and Field, and Laura Kaval Sotomayor of Girraway. 32:30 on the clock here, so great job by all our race walkers. So collecting the bell here, Peter Charlton. From East Lakes. So we haven't seen a lot of East Lakes athletics represented here, but Peter Charlton out on the course for, or the race walking course for the well done, Peter Charles, for getting the job done there. Under 17 boys, 5,000 metre race walk. Good to see the sportsmanship of the athletes at the finish there as well. So great job to all our race walkers in pretty good conditions here on day one of the New South Wales Junior Track and Field Championships.